And Radu here with the ace-jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. I'm probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3 bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh,
so
my word.
What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
you
like,
would be?
Yeah, I would be. I'd be folding ace-queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is... I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much, and to be honest with you, the ace-10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand, and maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace-10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace-king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No way,
is he gonna 5-bet? Has he picked up on something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff Tower, we just, no way. Do you know what, if Ian 6-bets here with ace-10 Tower, I'm done for, I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a levelling war between the two players.
He's doing it again! He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Ian 6-bet rolls the ace-10! How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace-10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace-10, folding the ace-jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well. The old nut low for Debs. Three bet to 900. The old KK, Camille.
Louis got a call. Bit cheaper this nutcracker. Deborah comes in now. So King's way in front, but it doesn't change much, does it, before they go way behind?
The nut low. Deborah's a bit optimistic.
Whoa.
She's a 3. 3-8-6 is the flop.
An 8-6 has flopped top 2 tower.
8-6 has got 2 pair kings.
Knowing how KK's been playing, he'll not be folding this in a hurry to any action. Probably coming for about 2,000 here. And usually I think I'd be wanting to peel here, but against someone I don't think could fold an overpair, I'll probably want to fast play it tower and just make it 4k, 5k, and then just just get the rest of it on the turn.
Yeah.
So I think I'd probably raise in this spot. If I was playing online against someone I thought was high level ability, I'd just call. And I think he's going to double up tower unless the king's improved. I think this is going to get jammed all in by KK.
Yeah, raised to 5.2 from Lewis.
He's going to see the bad news in a minute. I thought there'd be a bit of a clash, didn't I? I could see it, how it was going on.
They're in. Oh no, just call.
Has he raised again?
Oh, he has.
Looks like he's raised again, tower.
3 better, 12.7.
Yeah, Louis all in.
Yeah, now they're going in, and then there'll be a call.
And he's going to call, yeah, and he's going to need to improve.
The old 8-6 at the moment, busting the kings. Deb's out the way with a 3-2.
And kings are going to need to improve. He's not going to be dead till the river, whatever happens. He's still going to have a couple of outs. Oh! And he's dead as a doornail with the 8-6 tower.
Wow.
It's just brutal, isn't it?
Oh, the 3 as well.
Debs would have made trips. That's just brutal. I mean, what can you do?
Wow.
You flop top 2, get it in, and the king just turns it like it's easy. And it's brutal for Louis. He's going to be out, I think, is he?
KK got the KK.
Is it gone?
Yep, stands up. Got the lot. Short-lived from Louis. Louis unlucky.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with 1 suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3-3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7 8 8 9 10 queen,
and Gary good enough to fold kings no tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called. Neil's never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10 9 8 7 rundown's unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all in?
He's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flatting the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on a call.
Absolutely, 5 all ins,
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie tower, I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. pray for the dealer tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, I'd still like to know what Mitch has got. To be
Yeah,
fair.
it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's gonna have queen, queen, jack, jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, queen, jack, jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards now, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
He can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, queen.
He could have jacks.
Queen, queen, jack, jack, 10, 10, something like that for Mitch.
Spread him, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the king, queen,
10,
jack, 10,
queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, jack, queen, king.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the shablammer.
The Schlabammer, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 4, 5, 9. There is a side betting, because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got
10,
10-9 for Carl Shaw.
Oh, sure, baby, and gentlemen.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felted everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turn and river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just
for Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So
Yeah.
it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips, I think. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money.
There's a 10-seat guaranteed on Wednesday if anyone's interested. £40 rebuy for the 25-25 at Walsall. Well, this could be going in.
Well, Connor's got King Queen here. Yeah, he's going to shove Tower. There's the all-in triangle, and it's going to get caught. Wow, the Turk's got lines in the small blind.
Oh, this is a bit of a tanker.
And the Turk is working with... Ooh, we've got just sub-8 bigs here.
What will the ace
with
queen
the
do?
9s. Well, the ace queen's going to snap Connor off. And I think, the ace queen's calling whether Turk calls or not.
Really?
Andy will snap in
okay.
whatever scenario here. It's just Turk with the 9s. We are the short stack, but there is a 3-bet rip from Connor. But Connor's only 3-bet ripping for 13 bigs, and he's ripping over the open of Andy, who's been opening so many hands in this tournament. And he's asked for a count, just figuring out what Connor's ripping for, even though he's got him covered. But I just can't see how we can fold the 9s here, Tower, as the short stack. Because the thing is, he might be thinking, I could fold and Connor could get busted by Andy, but Andy's not guaranteed to call Connor in this situation. If Andy's still opening like 60-70% of hands, so probably like 50+% of those hands are going to be folding in this situation.
Yeah.
So he might be thinking, well, Connor could bust here and I could ladder, potentially. That might be what he's thinking. But the thing is, it's not always a guarantee that Andy's actually going to call this off. We can see he is going to call this off with ace queen, but Andy's going to have so many opens here that are going to fold to Connor's shove. But it's tough. It's tough here for the Turk, but here's the short stack. He has folded, and it should be a snap here from Andy. And there's the flip in with the call. And Connor, this could be a spin if he doubles. He was down to 200k, but he's at risk, and he's going to need to find a king to stay alive.
So Connor O'Driscoll is at risk with 1.1 mil. He's up against the chip leader Andy Mock. got redraws abound everywhere.
Well, yeah, Jack for a chop, but we've only got 2 outs now. Direct to scoop. We need to find one of the 2 remaining kings. It's a 9 on the turn.
That
doesn't. Oh yeah, Turk at 9s.
Oh
yeah, Turk at 9s. I forgot the Turk at 9s. 7 of spades on the river. We lose Connor O'Driscoll.
Oh man,
Connor O'Driscoll, 5th place for 43,900. Great effort from that lad.
oh my days, the Turk at 9s. Oh, it was marginal. It was marginal.
The Turk had the 9s.
We are down to 4.
Turk would be second in chips, Tower. He'd be second in chips, the Turk.
Connor O'Driscoll, by the way, every credit. How much has he won?
£43,900 for Connor.
43,000, and the whole of Ireland are rooting for you, buddy. Well done. What a good effort from Connor O'Driscoll. Hope to see him again on our live streams because he was class. He was a class act. Well done, Connor. Well done, Connor. Connor O'Driscoll, absolutely amazing. What a good effort.
Bye, Dina. Oh, well, just look back. We've got another all-in. All-in from Ed and Andy. And we could have 2 bust-outs and 2 hands here, Tower. Ed with the 7s. He's been behind a lot of all-in situations and got lucky today. And he's picked up a little few extra outs. So, working with 4 outs now instead of 2. Offsuit 5 or 7. King of spades on the turn. Could we lose 2 in 2 hands?
5 or a 7. Oh, we've lost another. Boom!
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond. It's a diamond. Ed saw it. Oh my days.
Tower 40 double.
Is it the 7?
Tower 40 double.
Is it the wrong 7?
And the 8 of diamonds is playing. So we lose 2 in 2 hands. Look at that. We've been waiting, and Ed, 70 grand for him, £70,000 exactly. 4th place for Ed Roger. That leaves us with 3, just like that. And look at Andy's stack. Look at Andy's stack. How can this go wrong? It can't. It surely can't.
10 mil. Jack and oh my days, the Mad Turk, man, with the stack. Oh. Oh dear. Everybody now has locked up a minimum of £110,000. How is that even possible?
Crazy, Tower. 2 bust outs in 2 hands. And Jack here, blind on blind, sub 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Turk is very short. We got a 70k pay jump, but Jack's been fearless in these scenarios, and he does move all in. And it's cool. It's a call from Andy. Andy's got ace jack. Are we going to lose 3 in 3 hands?
No way! What's happening? Somebody's taxi outside.
Look at Turk. He's high-fiving people.
This is a 70k jump. This is a £70,000 jump if the Turk. He won't be cheering, that is for sure. He won't be cheering. But Jack is all in with pocket 5s against Andy Mock's ace jack.
Well, there's no help there. Jack could be doubling up, and that will put him right back in it. And that is clean. We do have counterfeit outs to fade now.
Queen.
Ace jack queen to fade.
An ace jack queen. He'd like a 6.
It's a queen!
It's counterfeited!
Counterfeited! What a mental free hand!
To go out!
Oh my god, look at Turk! Turk's jumping around, he's made 70k! He's just sat there for 3 hands, and he's laddered from 5th to 2nd as the short stack. The Mad Turk is a loving life. He's pointing at Andy saying, "You're the man! You're the man!" And just like that, we're heads up. What? We were 5-handed 3 hands ago, and we're heads up.
Wow! To get counterfeited out of the GUKPT Grand Final is ill. Yo, ticker's going a bit.
So's mine.
By jolly.
And I think Andy,
Oh my dears.
heads up, I think Turk's got like 5 big blinds, Tower.
Live poker will never die.
Oh my word, we've been sitting here, we were 9-handed for what, 4.5 hours?
Like that, we were like,
And then we were 5-handed to 2-handed in 3 hands. What on earth is going on?
I'm padlocked off now. I'm filling now, I'm filling. I went for 10.
So £40 straight up is on. And Andy once again getting involved. Jack 9.
He's only winning 5.
Raises to 200. Opts for the 5x here in the cut-off. And Vinny with the 6-2 suited. Along he comes for 195 more. Joe's in with the 10-9 of hearts. And Bobby got an easy one to defend on the straight on with the King 10. One-way action. And action we have, because we've got a gut shot for Andy. We've got top pair for Joe and Bobby. And this one checks through. 5 of clubs on the turn. So Bobby still with the best of it with the King 10. Andy still sitting with his gut shot. Joe happy to fire now for 300, and Bobby here with the King 10 not going to be going anywhere. Andy calls with the gut shot, and Vinny's just going to call with a 6 deuce as well.
Go on, Vinny.
River.
The Queen of Hearts is the river.
Check. Check.
Changes nothing.
Nothing at all.
Changes nothing.
So Bobby here, maybe thinking about playing for thin value here, Tower, but I much prefer this from him, checking this one over to Andy, who's just sitting here with Jack high. What on earth have I just seen? Andy just rips 5.4 into 2 bag, 2.6, 2.7x pot shove.
Bobby says, can I have a count, please?
Wow!
Can I have a count? This is serious.
What a hero call this would be. What's Andy got, Tower? What makes sense? What hands are we going to play in this manner? Flop checks through. Turn we call. And the river comes a queen. And like, what hands do we shove for this amount? Like, we're not shoving 1 pair for this amount. So we're repping 2 pair plus shit. What on earth is this? We're literally repping 2 pair plus, but what 2 pair do we have?
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's do it again, let's do it again, let's do it again. How are we doing, Sam? Is this the last tournament? Is the last tournament this year the final leg? Yes, it is. The grand final. The grand final, 2K buy-in a week on Thursday, is the final leg of the season. I'll quickly show you, actually. This is where we are. Oh, we're not on. This is where we are. We're on the Saturday the 3rd, right at the top. The GUKPT Cup has started. And then all the way down. We leave on Sunday night, Monday morning. And then the festival continues. And then we return on Wednesday the 14th with the cash, 25.50 no limit, cash table. And then Thursday we're going to be high roller in the PLO 456 for day 2. And then Friday, Saturday and Sunday finishing on the 18th of December with the grand final day. Yes, we know it's the same day as the World Cup. The talk is, if for some miraculous chance England are in the final, then there will be a break for the final of the World Cup. Don't think there's any other stoppages regarding that.
When I get to that,
It's the most chips you've ever had.
pretty good.
The most chips you've ever had.
In this tournament, any, I guess 60 million.
How many chips you take?
Players in the main event, you have 1 minute remaining on your break. This is your final call to resume your seats.
Gary's home, ready for poker and a curry. Good lad. But that is what he's on. We're just about to start. Maccaback's in the building.
Feature table.
And
We've
Ewan McNicholas.
got a cracker coming up for this session, guys. Likely to get close to the money. Whether we'll get in it or not, only time will tell. In one's going to be Alexius Zervos, runner-up in the grand final a few years back. 2 Antoine Labat, 3 Ewan McNicholas, 4 Vince Melly, 5 Cully Sadu, 6 Ryan Mandara, 7 is Christoph Spisaki Spisi, 8 is Chris Johnson, and in 9 is Bousey. And we're set, we're ready. Another 2 hours of poker, and what a table we've got to come back to after the dinner break. Just before dinner, I'm assuming Tower running through the names. I popped out 10 minutes early, but we did lose George Hassibas, Dinesh Pranatus, Phil Griffiths that we saw on the feature table, and now we're set and ready to go for the next 2 hours. Giveaway coming up as well, guys, likely to be this session. Make sure you stay tuned if you want a chance of winning. £110 ticket for free. Carried a man of straw. Katie started the day with, I think, around 30k. Let's have a look. There we go. Well, this is from dinner break. So Katie had 111 at dinner break. You can see her down at the bottom. Camera not working at the moment for us. We'll get that fixed. Jamie Nixon leading the way with over half a milli. What a stack for him to have. Chris Maguire up there as well, going along nicely. So there's the counts for you guys. Bottom of the pack, Alex Montgomery, Jack Oliver, Bixie, Danny Topple, all needing some help. But plenty of names and notables on that list. That's who is left. So 53 players remain. Antoine from under the gun. Looks like he's made it 6.5. All the way around to Alexios in the big blind here. King 6 off versus gun hit. May just let this one go versus Antoine. Like, so much better to peel a 6-7 off than a King 6 off, less likely to be in a dominated situation, and does just let the King 6 go there. Fletch says up the pot washer. He's been cashing a few surely during FT. Would be nice to see Chris there. Chris Maguire hasn't been at every leg like he was a couple of years ago. I think he's had other commitments this year, but has come and played the back end of this year. Yeah, this is a stacked table, Jim. Like Alexios, very good, runner-up in the grand final. Anton Lebet, November 9 up a few years ago. Ewan McNicholas, obviously won leg one last year and has won the sponsorship National League. Vince Melly played very well yesterday. Cully, plenty of cashes, six-figure scores over the lifetime. Ryan, Irish Open champion. Once again, countless results. Not too sure about Christoph, but I'm sure he can play. He's got plenty of chips. Don't actually know he's the only player on the table I don't recognise. Chris Johnson, GUKPT champion in Leeds, and Balsi a couple of years ago winning the National League himself. So we have some stacked table here, but it's a day two. There's 50 left out of 347 runners. It's going to start whittling down to the best players. It always does. We always get deep and start seeing the same faces. It's the day ones we usually get the people we don't recognise, but as soon as we start getting deep, there'll be a few in there that are unknowns, but most of the time it's always the same faces.
Euro. Please alternate 66. Alternate 66 to make your way to the left. Thank you.
So King 9 on the button here for Alexios, and Anton here with a King 10. We'll be continuing here. Could definitely free bet this one, approaching the money bubble, having Alexios covered, lots of chips. Definitely could make this around 25k. But it's just going to flat and take the passive option. We'll have some free bets. Obviously flatting going to be okay as well, and that's going to bring Ewan in. Oh wow, Ewan's actually pretty short, 49k here, working with 16 bigs. For some reason I thought Ewan was stacked, but he's not. It still defends the 6-7, and it's Queen Jack 7 rainbow board here. So Anton with up and down overcard. Alexios probably happy to continue this one. Well, he's not going to. He's going to check it three-way. Obviously, wary about Anton in the big, perhaps. Ace of clubs on the turn. Sorry, Anton in the small. Ace of clubs on the turn, so it does give Anton the nut straight. However, may still choose to check here because we'll understand that this is a card that Alexios probably going to fire whether he has it or not, but does actually lead here. Check might have actually got the delayed c-bet from Alexios on this Ace of Clubs turn, but just came out leading with his nut straight, maybe thinking as well a board that Alexios is going to continue fairly often, Queen Jack 7 rainbow, maybe thinking that he's going to have a hand that can call a lead on the turn, maybe checking back something with showdown, and no action from the nut straight. 34 paid, yes, and we will let you know about bust outs as they come. There is 51 remaining currently. So we are 17 off the money. Lose a third of the field left in and we will be in the money. Ladies for Cully raises to 6.5. 90 something K up top, Gary. 93, I believe. Oh, we got some news as well. I was giving over the dinner break, guys. So it's not actually just the chip leaders for the day 1A, 1B and 1C flights that win themselves a £1,500 ticket to the UK Open. There's also a random draw for each flight, and one person at random will win themselves a £1,500 seat for the UK Open as well. And we are going to do that draw on the live stream a bit later today. So if you played Flight 1A, Flight 1B or Flight 1C, make sure you listen out, because it's a random draw for each flight and a seat for the UK Open going to each winner of that. Pocket sevens for Christoph will be opening, just makes it 6.5.
Well, I'm back for a jog around the block. Oh, whew. 13 minutes and 12 seconds. Run around the block.
I reckon you could probably eat a burger in that time as well.
Oh, maybe. Busy. The food orders are flying through. So busy. 51 left of 347. 34 get the money.
Yeah, going to be back-to-back. No, not going to be back-to-back opens. Christoph just letting this go, approaching the bubble. Ace-8 suited. Doesn't choose to open it. I guess we've got Anton that has us covered, but still Ace-8 suited. One that we should be opening. We must have known, because Anton did have him pipped with the Ace-Jack, and he's going to make it a 6.5 hit, and Ewan out the way in the cutoff. I'm just going to be raise and take. Barry Neville, how are we doing? Evening, lads. Hope you're all good. Keep up the great work. What are we saying about tomorrow's result? A win or coming home on the next flight? I think tomorrow's got to be a win, surely, Barry. And then it's the quarters against the French that will be the obviously.
Never played Senegal though. Could expect anything.
They beat France, didn't they? Back in 2002 World Cup. Essien's retired now, so we should be fine. Actually, I think he was Ghanaian anyway. Ignore that.
Mane is a big loss.
Mane, yeah, obviously.
He's a big loss for them. Not playing since he's injured. Now sit on the table with 84,000. 1,500, 3,000 of blinds.
Okay. Off this hand, guys. I said it would be later, but looks like it's going to be sooner rather than later. We're going to do a draw for the first flight, day 1A. The day 1A flight of who is getting themselves a £1,500 UK Open seat.
What? Does Tom give you that to give away as well?
Nah.
Flipping heck, I tell you what, you'll get all the exclusives.
Yeah, Eddie says I'd love Poland to beat France and get through, because then the quarters the other half's from Poland, so be England versus Poland. Might actually get her to watch the football once in her life, and love to see them go through. So Cully here not electing to continue on the 7-3-3, and Christoph just going to take initiative now with the best hand.
So what are you giving away?
A £1,500 UK Open seat, but I'm not giving it away. It's for everyone that played Flight A of this event. You see all the names there. Everyone that had an entry into the Day 1A flight is in the draw. And the great thing about this tower, if you played Day 1A, Day 1B and Day 1C, you'll be in all 3 draws, so you could win all 3 seats.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. So we are about to do the draw, and if you are watching and you play one of them flights, it could be you. So let's see who we're going to get. I bet it's Hardcastle. Sebastian Young. Sebastian Young.
That was quick.
One of our regulars.
So now we know next time it's about 3 seconds.
Yeah, about that. If you're watching Seb Young, well done. £1,500 UK Open seats is going your way, and we've got 2 more of them to do for Day 1B and Day 1C. We will do those shortly. We've also got a giveaway this session, but we're probably going to wait until the back end when we're near the bubble. Seb Young.
Very nice. Well done, Seb. Did he make it through as well? Was he on the list for the end of day 1A?
I'll see if he's still in. No, he's not still in the field, but he's won himself £1,500 UK Open seat.
Very nice. And we're on 51 players, 34 get the money, 347 plays the 1250.
So we're actually down to 49 tower because we've lost Dan Toffel
Danny
and Antoine Saoud from the field, so 49 remaining.
Danny Toffel. Unlucky Danny.
No, that is Antoine Labat that we're watching, Jim. We have Antoine Saoud and Antoine Labat in the field, and both of them, believe it or not, have made a WSOP main event final table. 2 Antoines. Button open here from Christoph with the 8-5 off, and instant punishment coming in from Chris Johnson, and just letting that one go. Nice big sizing choice there from Chris. 4x, what we like to see.
Nearly 500,000 chips, Mr. Labat.
Io ve l'ho messo tutto io, nel mio portafoglio devo avere, poi io alla fine di tutto, se perdo non è nessuno di tutto. Okay?
So who's in seat 4? Antoine's brother.
A un certo punto il
Vince Melly. Cully Sidhu, former champion.
Yeah, just going to call here, Cully. Could potentially, some of the time, put in a small free bet with this one. With the stack sizes in question, would have only need to made it like 14k, around 2.5x. but just choosing to flat on this occasion with position on the opener. And Alexios with the quick defend in the big blind with the Queen 4 of spades. Three-way action. And Cully flopping best. However, we do have Alexios who is up and down here. And Vince with Broadway draw backdoor hearts. It's going to continue small here, just north of quarter. And Cully here with ace 10. We do have bottom pair. However, this is a board that will favour Vince as the opener. He'll obviously have the ace queen. He'll have all the sets here, ace king, king jack, all the two pairs. We're getting this price. Cully wants to come along and see a turn, and that's going to get Alexios in the mix because he's not folding and up and down, getting nearly 6-1 on the call, and backdoor spades to go with it. Speaking of which, 2 of spades on the turn, and surely this one has to check through now. Vince would be a very brave man to double barrel into 2 opponents on this board after getting his c-bet called on the flop. This should just be shutdown central for him. And Cully with third pair and the Broadway draw here, he's got a hand that should be checking behind as well. Sometimes our 10 will show down, and still with equity to potentially improve. Jack of hearts, not one of those cards though. And once more, I think this is just going to check through. Cully can plausibly have a lot of Jack X being the player in position, ace jack, queen jack, jack 9 suited, these type of hands. So I think this is just going to check through, and Cully's going to take it with the ace 10. Well, Vince is going to take a stab at it, and going to get both players off of it. Gets Cully off the 10, so fair play to Vince. Fires for 16k. Hard to rep a jack there. A lot of our jack X are going to be check and flop in a three-way situation, so maybe trying to rep like an ace king, king queen that opted to check turn. If I might have called that as Cully if I was in his seat. Once I actually really think about the hand there, like once Vince checks turn, like it's only really got ace king, king queen, that's about it, and they might not always check turn, three-way. But very hard to call with third pair. King for a diamonds for Ewan. Out the way, and Vince going to be getting involved again. This time an upgrade on the suited ace 4, ace queen suited, making it 6. And Alexios here just taking the 10-8 suited and the 3-bet into 22.5k. I like the sizing choice, but no immediate blockers here to the continue range of Vince. We are suited one gap up. And Vince going to make the call with position. It looks like there's some paint on that.
Queen, queen, 6 flop.
Yeah, we're just
nice flop for Mr. Melly.
Handstands, cartwheels, all going on in the head of Vince Melly right now. He's sitting there stone-faced, but he loves to see that. Like, even if Alexios was at the value end of his 3-bet range there, we're still a mile in front now, and just going to put our cool shoes on. We don't really want to be raising here. We can have such a lock on the hand, try and induce bluffs from our opponent, especially Alexios, who's more than capable here. And 10 of clubs on the turn, this is where he will start checking. And there is the check from him. And we are working with SPR here of just under 0.9, but I'd like to see a small bet perhaps here from Vince with trip queens. Obviously there are 3 clubs out there, but I prefer to go bet here to get all the money in. And yeah, love this from Vince, just understanding here that small size we can get value from a lot more, even some bear clubs in there, and then we can set up a nice little like 0.3, 0.4 SPR river jam. Like Alexios can still have jacks, kings, aces, maybe a turn 10x that might call once when we fire on the turn. But we're going to use the time bank here. Ricky Kebabs is waiting to get into the GUKPT Cup. Are you still hungover, Ricky? You said to us the other day you'd be hungover playing the Cup.
I think it's that busy. There's not many tables spare. In fact, I won't be surprised if there's no tables spare in the room.
Let's see how many it's got. What do you reckon, Tower? How many's the GUKPT Cup got?
I reckon about 170.
151.
Oh, 151. Plus the 18 waiting, that's 169.
Yeah.
That's about 170. There you go. I knew. Alexios Zervos decides to fold. Vince Melly scoops in more chips.
Yep, and as that hand played out, we have another 2 casualties from the field. Mr. William McMurray
No!
has gone,
Oh my days, Will's gone.
and we've lost high roller champion in Blackpool. Mr. Robbie Ball is out of here. Robbie Ball.
Unlucky Robbie.
Here are the twins alternate numbers up to 80, 80.
47. 13 off the money. So we've got another draw coming soon. If you played day 1B of the main event, chance to get yourself a £1,500 UK Open seat. We've also got a giveaway coming this session as well, guys, so keep your ears tuned in for that.
Like it. Ewan McNicholas, 9-5 on the big. 3 to call. Initial race from Ryan in seat number 6. Have you noticed? He's in seat 6, no coat on.
Yep. Very good point to make.
Bobber King 310. Ryan continues, and that is nice for Ryan. And he's stacked just shy of 100,033 bigs. Ewan on 14. 47 in the mix. 34 get the money. 3 and 4. 34. Somebody on a bonus. How do you blank it out of your mind when you work here 40 hours a week?
It's the people that sit on them for like 4 or 5 hours. They must go home and just hear that in their head. Like,
There's no way you can be that loud sat there.
like just
The speakers must have to be shooting outwards
Right.
and you actually don't hear it. Because if the speakers were coming inwards and I was sat in it, I'd turn it down.
2 hours sleep last night, says Ricky Kebabs. Bad times. God. I joined you Thursday night. I was the same, to be fair. And after this hand, guys, we are going to do the draw for day 1B. Someone winning a £1,500 UK Open seat.
Why is it stuck on Ryan?
So Ryan opening, Alexios calling in the cut-off. That looks like a jack there, Tower. Is that King Jack?
I think the action tracker might have froze here. Oh no, he's going to catch up now. King 6 Jack, 7 of diamonds.
And just gonna be firing again here now as Ryan. A lot of the time. Well, he's actually opted to check here on this King of Hearts turn. I don't think the King of Hearts is on the flop. It's
on the flop,
7 of Diamonds turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Lexios fires for 14k. So Ryan, just what he wanted to see here. Obviously, I guess there will be some flop flushes in there. Ace X of Hearts, Queen 10 of Hearts, 10 9 of Hearts. You get the idea. But Jack's here just way too good to ever be folding, and Ryan does opt for the check call. 9 of Diamonds on the river. Ryan checking once more. And Alexios here. Top pair, decent kick up. This is a close one. Whether to go for value or not, and he's going to check behind, and it's Alexios to show. And Ryan sees his hand, and if Ryan went bet there, could have won a pretty juicy pot tower. Could have been a very nice pot going his way, but opting to play it a bit dicey, and Alexios finds the nice check back on the river there with King Queen.
Jelly 44 says this could easily be a final table. You're not wrong. It's got names on it.
It's like there's a mirror, because with you and short hair, him and Christoph actually look a bit similar. When Christoph looks to the side, there's a bit of you in him.
And this Christoph taller than you.
They're about the same height, I think. I think they're about the same height.
It's all falling round to Bousey. Ace King raises up. Jack 5-7, 2 diamonds.
There's a Cully out flopping Balsy here with middle pair.
Six of Diamonds turn. Brings all the straights, brings all the flushes. Bouncing with an ace high. Cully connects on the flop. Goes check, check. Ace spades river. So Bouncy gets the check mark. So how thin does Bouncy go? Cully's check turn, his check river, a check called the flop. He ain't got a monster. And Bouncy, any bet wins. That's what Cully said.
Here's a please, Lee Mulligan, and Rashid, please make your way to the alternates up to 82. Make your way to the desk.
Huge chip lead on the table. Antoine Labatt, 450,000. Chris gets out of the way, Macapac gets out of the way as well with ace 10. All folding round in turn. Raised to 6,500.
At the moment they're not using
Vince is going to be calling. I'm going to know what he has on the button.
chiedo e fate quello che la società mi chiamano è una stronzata, non perdo il tempo.
3-bet at 27.
Mike Covington, no, it will not be streamed the 3:30. That's happening a bit later in the festival. And 3-bet from Ryan. Works out the big.
Yep, unbeknown to us what he had. 3-bet to 27. It is good.
Should we do the draw tower?
What for now?
Should we choose one another UK Open seat?
Flipping heck, go on then.
Should we throw?
Go on then. What? I don't know what you're doing. You just get away with this money.
All these names here are all the names that played. We will scroll through them all. That played day 1B yesterday.
This might be longer because there's more runners.
In alphabetical order. You can see them all there. Everyone that played yesterday.
And we'll see you at the UK Poker Open in Coventry in end of Feb, beginning of March.
So,
come on then, kidder.
Who's going to win this one?
Can't see it. Can't see it. It's not high enough. Oh, it is high enough. It is. Da-da-da-da-da.
Man win. And Man was on our featured table and got unlucky. He got Ali Malou, didn't he? When Ali Malou had nothing.
Oh, yeah, he had nothing.
Remember, Ali Malou had nothing.
He always has nothing until the ace on the turn.
So Man win is the winner.
You get Malou
of the £1,500 UK Open seat. Well done to Man. If you're not watching, that will go onto your Grosvenor account anyway, so it doesn't matter. Man win, the winner of Man wins. Yeah, there we go. Winner of the second seat. We've got one more draw to go. The 1C Turbo for those that played that one yesterday.
Well done. See, you get Malou, you get sent to Coventry. Well done. How many left in the cup? 151.
Well, there's 151 entries. I think there's less left in. There are 124 left in the cup. Up to 160 entries now.
Why are the alternates then?
Pardon?
Why is the alternates then? If there's 150 entered,
Yeah.
and there's 124 left,
Yeah.
how come there's still an alternates listed?
Because they obviously started with like 12 tables. They put alternates in. They've busted. People have busted. The other alternates have gone in. And
That
then,
makes sense. That makes sense.
one more draw to do.
What for now?
For day 1C.
Flipping heck.
It's 9k worth of seats, Tower. You get three for each chip leader, one for each chip leader of each flight, and one random draw for each flight.
Amazing. Easy game. Man loses, then man wins. So we're still on 47. I don't think anybody else has been eliminated around the room.
Shall we have a look?
Go on, have a look. Tell me. Give me some bad news for somebody. Go on.
Oh, okay. I was so confused then. I was like, Ali Malou? It's the G. I'm still on the GUKPT Cup. Ali Malou's just busted the GUKPT Cup, though, guys. If anyone wanted to know, in the main event, we lost Robbie Ball.
Yep, that brings us to 47.
And we're still on 47.
Okay. Good stuff.
There's Cully just
Cully's in, open rips.
for 15. This is fine.
Maccapac gets out of the way. It is good. It is good.
Ace Queen of Spades for Balsy on the button.
Makes it 6.5.
Antoine here.
Attention please, Robbie
Over
Bull.
fives in the big blind. 13 off the money. Balsy starting the hand with 28 bigs. We see Antoine just move in here. I think against the Balsy we might be less inclined, but I wouldn't be surprised if I saw it. Probably not going to. That is just going to take the passive approach and make the call. Button open, pair in the big, 28. Maybe a little bit too many.
Ace 6 king. Bouncy jumps to the lead. $47, $34 get the money. None of that for Bouncy with 8-3 in the cutoff.
Attention please, Robbie Bull and Ying Sung to the boardroom guest. That's Robbie Bull and Ying Sung to the desk.
Alexios with the 10s on the button here, raises to 6.5, and Ace Jack of Hearts for Antoine here. A effective stack is 33 bigs. Ewan is shorter behind us. And probably just going to be free betting here as Antoine with our race jack suited. I think never going to flat this spot tower. I think approaching the money, going to be raising it up most of the time here. And we'll probably free bet into call as well versus Alexios, button versus small blind, someone that's capable. I'm guessing this is going to be free bet call here from Antoine. Makes it 22. Nice big sizing choice, like it. And Alexios now just got an easy shove, and Antoine should be calling. And there is the all in.
Can I have a count, please?
So it's not 92.5, guys, it's 50, 100, 105, 109, I think.
110 is the all in.
110, and there's the call.
There we go. Changed by the action tracker, thank you very much. To exactly 110. Perfect. Off to Le Races. Ace straight away for Antoine Lebet.
That's how you do it, and could be losing Alexios here. Going to need to find a 10, and only a 10 on this 6 of hearts turn. Could be losing one, and we do. Alexios Zervos is out, but just before him, we lost Majid Sultan Asuwaidi Ibrahim from the tournament. That's some name. So we are down to 45.
45, 45.
I'm going to have the day 1C draw up very soon, guys. Ryan here with pocket jacks. It's at 6. The third time Ryan's had jacks in a short space of time.
Incoming.
Looks like Phil Clark again.
It is. Clarky back in one.
Same seat as earlier. So 5 tables of 9. Antoine here just choosing to free bet the Queen 6 suited to 17 with all the chips. And Ryan never folding here with the jacks, working with 51 bigs. Just going to call and take a flop out position.
5, 6, 7. Rainbow. Antoine catches a piece of it.
Yeah, middle pair here, backdoor clubs. Going to quickly check behind. And it's the 4 of hearts on the turn. Does bring 4-liner to a straight hit, but Ryan's still with the overpair to the board, and this is a free bet pot, so it's going to fire here for value. Goes for 10 into 41.5, so 25% from Ryan. And a tricky one for Anton. We do have a pair, So he's going to make the call. It's the 7 of hearts on the river. Check from Ryan.
Yep.
Check from Anton and
Ryan's
Ryan
gonna
last
show the
was
hooks
going to
and
show
then
the
we'll
jacks,
do
which are good.
When will the schedule for the 1 million be available? Well, Mr. Peter Mock, it is already on the app.
What, the whole schedule?
The whole... Oh, no. Yeah, maybe.
Just the main event, I thought.
Is it? Go on then, have a look. Go on, have a look.
Unless it's changed in the last 10 minutes. Just the main event.
Oh. Don't know then.
We do know.
From the app.
Are you feeling all right today?
Nope.
Someone come in about 15 minutes ago and said to us, it was you that said to me that it's going to be released on,
yeah,
where
I
are we? It's going to be released on this day, Wednesday the 14th of December.
That's exactly what I said.
And we said that the main
Coming
event
back
is
on
on the app
14th.
already.
Yes, that's what we said. Can't remember that. I've slept since. Oh no, I haven't. Yes, Wednesday the 14th. We will be having information coming through regarding the entire schedule for Coventry, the UK Poker Open. I knew that.
Raising take for Ryan with the King Queen. Blinds going up in just under 10 minutes time, guys. Take us to the halfway point of the day and level 6.
Mr. Derby County says Barry Neville, Phil Clark is. What was the game like today, Barry? What was the game like? Derby County against Barry Neville. Derby County against Sheffield Wednesday. Oh, what's happened there? We're freezed. We have freezed.
And once again getting involved. Jack 9. Raises to 200. Opts for the 5x here in the cut-off. And Vinny with the 6-2 suited. Along he comes for 195 more. Joe's in with the 10-9 of hearts. And Bobby got an easy one to defend on the straddle with the King 10. One-way action. And action we have, because we've got a gut shot for Andy. We've got top pair for Joe and Bobby. And this one checks through. 5 of clubs on the turn. So Bobby still with the best of it with the King 10. Andy still sitting with his gut shot. Joe happy to Fire now for 300, and Bobby here with the king 10. Not going to be going anywhere. Andy calls with the gut shot, and Vinny's just going to call with a 6 deuce as well.
Go on, Vinny.
River.
The Queen of Hearts is the river.
Check. Check.
Changes nothing.
Nothing at all. Changes nothing. So Bobby here. Maybe thinking about playing for thin value here, Tower, but I much prefer this from him, checking this one. Over to Andy, who's just sitting here with Jack high. What on earth have I just seen? Andy just rips 5.4 into 2 bag. 2.6, 2.7x pot shove.
Bobby says, can I have a count, please?
Wow.
Can I have a count? This is serious.
What a hero call this would be. What's Andy got, Tower? What makes sense? What hands are we going to play in this manner? Flop checks through. Turn we call. And the river comes a queen. And like, what hands do we shove for this amount? Like, we're not shoving 1 pair for this amount. So we're repping 2 pair plus shit. What on earth is this? We're literally repping 2 pair plus. But what 2 pair do we have? Andy's been playing a whole host. I guess Queen 7 suited can be in there. You got 2 combos of that. Queen 7 of clubs, Queen 7 of diamonds. But what else are we meant to have here? What are we repping? A set of 5s, but why are we not raising turn? We're going to bet sets on the flop 4-way. We're going to bet our 10x. Queen 10's probably not going to be in there. This don't make much sense, Tower. I can see Bobby calling this. I can really see him heroing this off. What I've seen from Bobby, he seems to be very solid, good thinking player. And if you really think about this one, what is Andy supposed to have here? He's never doing this with 1 pair. He never opts for this size with a 1 pair hand. It's 2 pair plus. And what hands get to the river in this manner with 2 pair? And then flip it on the other side. He's got bluffs. He's got missed clubs. He's got some random, like, maybe some random gut shots, some up and downs, these type of holdings here. Maybe a hand like 5-6 suited he's turning into a bluff, blocking a straight and 2 pair. But I wouldn't be surprised if Bobby called this off, even though it's for an insane amount and we need to be correct fairly often as Bobby to make this a good call. But what is Andy supposed to have? What's he representing? This is a crazy, crazy move.
Could Andy raise pre with 7s?
Yeah, but he's going to bet flop, Tower. Once we go 4-way, we're not checking 7s with our reputation on that flop ever once we go 4-way. So that's out of the question. 3s are out of the question. 10x going to bet. Like Queen 10... Queen 10 may be in there, but I think like heads up, yes, we can incorporate some checks with Queen 10, but in a multi-way situation when we go 4-way, we're just going to be continuing Queen 10 there. So even Queen 10's out of the question. Overpairs are going to continue as well, so Queens aren't going to be in there. So what's he got, Tower? Like, I think the only hand that makes sense is Queen 7 suited, and the way he's been playing, he probably would open Queen 7 suited. You've got Queen 7 of diamonds, Queen 7 of clubs in there. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value hands that Andy's ever going to have in this situation, whereas bluffs he can have. Obviously the clubs, the backdoor clubs are definitely in there that would take this particular line, check flop, then call turn once getting that price, as well as obviously we can see some gut shots. But this is a mad but brave move from Andy, and I think we have to call. I know I can see the cards, but I always try to portray to you guys on stream like about ranges and what's making sense and try and take the whole cards out of question. But Bobby seems like a pretty solid player and a thinking player and very competent, and this just doesn't make any sense. And I'd probably flick it in, and if you've got Queen 7 of clubs or Queen 7 of diamonds, nice hand. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value here, Tower, because there's no need. We're never going to go 2 point over this size. We're never going to choose with a 1 pair holding. So it's 2 pair plus we're repping. Only straight out there, 4-6 suited, which is probably going to raise turn after all the action. Build a pot as well, especially with Vinny in there on the turn. We're probably going to raise 6-4 suited. So it's just so thin, and like the hands that we're repping here. And if it gets called, I'd love to see a call from Bobby here. And the way Andy's been playing, we saw him with the 4-3 of diamonds hand, like the way he just spewed off in that 4-bet pot with the 4-3 of diamonds. It's a really gross spot for Bobby, but really in the blender here with this decision. I know I can see the whole cards, but I think we have to call. The way Andy's been playing, the hands that he represents here, and Like, I can only come up with 2 combos that he plays in this manner, and that's even clutching at straws because he still needs to open the Queen 7 suited. But we've seen him open a lot wider than that so far this cash game, so I guess that's in there. But
will he remember the 4-3 hand and then just work it out and then just eventually call?
I don't know, Tower, because Bobby's been very tight and solid. Like, he's probably going to fold because of the size, but when you...
Oh, it's cold! We're back. We're back. We win, obviously, with no pictures. So, unfortunately, server crash just happened. PK was like, oh, like that. And it is one of those very unfortunate things that the pictures disappear. We hate it, you hate it, everybody hates it. Shouldn't happen. Technology. But we're back. We've got 20 minutes to fill in. Now you can either watch the adverts or we can chat. I don't mind either. Don't mind either. Jay will fetch the teas, I'm pretty sure, if I ask him. Jay, bring the teas. So what? Excuse me. What we will do is run through what is going on in the next 2 weeks here in London, and then what is happening next year regarding leg 1, leg 2, the dates for next year, the UK Poker Open, which the full schedule will be released next Wednesday, 14th of December, when we return. Yeah, modern technology is rubbish. Meanwhile, the pyramids are still standing. I like it. Nearly run out of water, but I get Jay to get some. So that's the schedule for the rest of this week up until next Sunday. We're on the Saturday, obviously. The cup's going along nicely. 151 in the cup. Let's have a quick butchers. 151 in the cup. We'll get to that tournament. 167 in a 500 2-dayer. Well done, everybody. 117 players are left, and if any eliminations happen in the grand final, we will tell you those as well. Start of the day with 119. 34 get the money. So this is what's happening for London, Saturday the 3rd of December, right at the top, that's where we are. The 500 Cup 2-day event today and tomorrow. The mini main starts tomorrow as well at 3 p.m. That's got flights A, B, C and buying to day 2 as well, with the mini main day 3 on the Wednesday. We leave tomorrow after we crown a champion, and then we're back on the 14th. So we've got 10 days in between streaming. But there's plenty going on, and the streaming will finish. There we go. That's the second week, or the third week of all events here at the festival. Monday the 12th is the 100. It's a 100k guarantee. £300 buy-in. Wednesday the 14th is when we come back. That will be the cash game, or 25.50. I do believe. Thursday we are going to be doing the high roller PLO. Does it start again where it left off? No, it doesn't. It won't do that, because obviously we don't stop the players playing just because the table and the computers or the server or whatever it was crashed. We don't obviously stop the players from playing. They have to carry on because the rest of the room carries on. So we will miss 30 minutes of action, Dennis. Hopefully not too much action. Are you bringing the teas, son? Bring the teas. Go and get the teas and go and have a 10 minutes in the shisha bar. Just saying. Here he comes. Stay down, baby. Teas are on the way. So yeah, play obviously has to continue in the room, because you can't just stop the whole tournament because we've had an unfortunate server crash. So we will lose 30 minutes of play, and if there's any updates regarding our feature table, then obviously we will let you know. It is a pity, it's a shame, we hate it. Everybody hates a server crash. It's one of those things that is completely out of everybody's control. But we'll fill in as much as possible. Wednesday the 14th is when we're back. back down in London for the Cash 2550. Thursday we're going to be doing the PLO 456 day 2. Jay's looking forward to that. That's the high roller. It's a £1,000 buy-in, and Jay's looking forward to the final day of the PLO. And then on Friday, Saturday and Sunday, the final 3 days of another successful GUKPT will come to an end when we crown the champion of the grand final sometime Sunday night. And yes, we know the World Cup is on. The World Cup final is on Sunday the 18th. It'll be on all around the club, that is for sure. There's big TVs on, scattered everywhere, so it will be on. Odds on the bubble bursting on the feature before we get back, slim, I'd say. I'd say slim. I think it's gone pretty slow today. We normally get to the bubble during level 16, which is the end of the next level. I think it'll go during level 17, personally. And we're only 17 minutes away from the bubble bursting. If we do get very close to the figures live in the club, PK will be out there with the camera and we'll slid it in and you'll see it. But I'll be amazed if we get down to 35 and the bubble and then burst it before we come back in 17 minutes. As we know in poker, anything can happen. So yeah, so that's what is happening regarding the final festival of the year. We then go to the dates of 2022, which are then. We've got London leg 1, the Vic here, 12th till the 22nd of January. News on that very shortly. Then we go to Manchester. Then we go to Blackpool for the first time in March. Flip-flop weather, surely, isn't it? Got to be flip-flop. I'm going to have to tell him to get some factor 20 for March. Edinburgh is in May. I'm pretty sure up the North Berwick Hackers will be looking forward to Edinburgh on the 4th till the 14th of May. Could be up there quite a while playing a bit of golf before we play a bit of poker, you know what I'm saying? Ah, yes. Then we've got Luton until the 4th of June, and then there's a big break of GUKPT action. Not a complete break, because obviously we have Goliath, which is the 27th of July until the 6th of August, where it is a bit of a break from the 4th of June when we do Luton until the 27th of July for Goliath. I think the break is not mainly to do with the World Series, but a lot of players go out to the World Series, they don't, and also a bit of a break so you can just relax, chill out, calm down, catch your breath, get yourself revitalised again, get the batteries recharged, and then back into it for the final 6 months of the year. We've then got 14th till the 24th of September is Luton. October Leeds, back to Blackpool, and then the Vic. But back again, leg number 1 is this. This is leg number 1. Wednesday is the double satellite for the Mystery Bounty and the Mini. That's always popular. Always gets about 20 seats, does that. Thursday will be Mystery Bounty Day 1A. We're then down on the Friday the 13th for cash action, and Dan Best is trying to get a 100-200 cash table for the live stream. Dan had said, would you like it to go big? We said yes please, and he said let me try and sort it, and we could be doing a 100-200 cash game. Saturday will be the NPL playoff, the National Poker League playoff. Invite only, because everybody who's qualified out of the list. Quickly show you the list. There's the top 25, but from 18 all the way down to 90, they will be playing for the £5,000 packages here in the club, and this man who's gone to get the teas, Mr. J. Harwood, is in it. He is in it, so he's going to be playing on the Saturday. So we're going to we might be getting some guest comms coming in for the Saturday while he's still in it. He said if I bust early, I'll have half an hour and then I'll come back into the comms. He says, but if I bust 2 off the money and don't get the 5k package, I'm going to kick the cat. And he's going to be off and they'll be out there.
I did not say that.
He said. And so, yeah. So it all depends on whether Jay runs really deep in the playoff, whether he'll be back in the comms for that. But good luck to Jay when he plays that. And then on the Sunday, we're going to be doing the Mystery Bounty Day 2 to the conclusion of that. Looking forward to the Mystery Bounty Day 2. And hopefully, we'll have the tombola on the table so we can pull them out. Woo! And then we have a couple of days off. Monday and the Tuesday we have off to wander around, go and see the King this year. Poor old Liz. Monday, Tuesday off. We'll go and see the King and we'll have a wander around the Houses of Parliament, putting the wheels to right. And then we're back on the Wednesday. We're back on the Wednesday for the cash. And then Thursday will be the High Roller Day 2, which will start at 2:30. So the High Roller Day 2 will start Thursday. Then Friday, Saturday and Sunday, it'll be the 12:50 all the way through until crowning the first champion of 2023. Great! He's marvellous. So that's leg 1. That's the final, and then it's leg 1. And there was a little bit of a gap in the calendar because this is on. First time ever we have £1 million guarantee associated with Grosvenor Poker. The first time. The UK Poker Open. They put the money where the mouth is. £1 million guarantee tournament in Coventry at the CBS Arena, the 25th till the 5th of March. The full schedule will be out a week on Wednesday on the 14th when we come back after the week's break in between this leg and the final grand final. So the 25th of Feb till the 5th of March, full schedule will be out. I think it's just 5 buying days. Oh, excuse me. I think there's 5 buying days, maybe 6. That will be on. It's the actual main event is actually on the app already. The rest of the schedule will be on from a week on Wednesday when we come back for the final live stream of 2022. And I think that's about it. Well, we've rolled into absolutely everything. Just to show you the NPL. Matt Davenport's here. He bust out the main. We had to double check. He bust out the main. He's jumped in the 500. He's still in the 500. He's definitely crowned champion of the NPL sponsorship package. £40,000 it's worth. Grosvenor Casino Player of the Year as well. Cal Morial, Andy Back, John Bowersfield and Paul Rigg at this moment in time will be getting £15,000 packages. And then from Tony Filoni in number 6 all the way down to Tim Chung in 17, they'll be getting the 10k packages, but we could be going down to 18 and 19 with the money collected from this week for this festival. We might even have 2 more 10k packages to be added. And then the NPL resets and we start again at leg 1. We will start again at leg 1. The playoff final from this year obviously is during leg 1, but it all resets at Christmas and we do it all again next year. 741 entries required. Piece of cake. What's that for, Apocalypse? Oh, for the million. For the million. I think it's fabulous. We all know coming out of lockdown, all the guarantees disappeared. The operators could never put themselves at risk, not knowing what the climate was going to be like, not knowing how many people were going to turn out. You can't blame any operators for not putting a guarantee on at all. It's a risk that they don't really want to have, and poker players have turned out in force anyway. They've turned out in force. The numbers have been record breaking, not just in England, not just the GUKPTs, the Goliath, the EPTs, Barcelona, record numbers in the 1K, record numbers in the in the main event as well. The Battle of Malta, record numbers, 4,300 runners for the 500. Vegas, 28,000 for the 1K. You know, these numbers last year and this year have been absolutely insane. So players will play, guarantee or no guarantee. I remember when the guarantees were taken off. Oh, nobody's going to play, we have to guarantee. If you're not playing because there's no guarantee, you missed out, because the numbers have been unbelievable. They really have. So yeah, so we are just about set for this, but 18 to 90 will be playing off a week in January for the packages. And I do believe we're just about set. 7 minutes and 38 seconds, as you can see directly above there. It's counting down. It gives me just enough time to sing Paradise by the Dashboard Light by Meatloaf. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. So yeah, we are, obviously, if you're just tuning in while I'm blurting on, we have had a server crash. The pictures are obviously back, which means instantly when that clock strikes 0, the play will be back, and we'll be giving you some up-to-date news regarding the play. The play carried on, obviously. Can't ask the players to stop for half an hour while there was a crash. Not their fault. It's just one of those internety things. Argentina versus Australia predictions, says Apocalypse. You've got -1, haven't you, in a double? Good luck. Good luck. Excuse me. Yes, you've got the Argies -1 to complete a fantastic. Good luck, Apocalypse. Good luck. So we're just about ready. We're just about set. All these people on the left-hand side will be having 10k packages in yellow. We know Matt Davenport is now Player of the Year. He's been an unbelievable year, and not only has he just been amazing in England, he went to Florida last week to play the WPT that Andy Wilson won, and won a side event. Easy. So he says. One of them things. So yeah, we are just about to start. So that is what is on for the rest of the week. Hope you come and join us. Come to London. The team are off on Sunday night, stroke Monday morning, and then we're back on the Wednesday the 14th. But the festival will continue. It does continue. If you've got a bet on the Argentina game, good luck. Because we could be. So the Netherlands won today. Does that mean the winners of the Argentina-Australia match play the Netherlands in the quarters? Is that how it works? Or the last 16 or whatever it is? I don't know what it even is. How many teams are left? No idea. T. Yes. Ah, nice one. Thank you very much. So it's looking like it's going to be Argentina versus the Netherlands. That's what you got to be thinking. The way Argentina are one of the favourites to win the entire thing. But you never know. The Australians might turn it into Aussie rules. Start kicking everybody. Both matches each day. Winner plays each other. So France, Poland, and England, Senegal. Whoever wins both those matches will play each other. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. That's exactly what's going to happen. So there we go. That's what's going to happen. So it'll be it'll be Argentina against the Netherlands if form goes to the way it is. The bookies are never wrong.
Please do take your seats now. This is your final call.
France Poland's quite hard, isn't it? Or a France nil.
Please prepare your decks now.
You fancy France will beat them 2-0. Well, and a possible Spain-Portugal quarter-final and a Brazil-Argentina semi-final. Oh, did you see the news about Pele today? News coming in from Brazil that Pelé is gravely ill. Is he the best ever? Is he? I think he is, isn't he?
Dealers in the club, you have any blind animals? One blind, 300 big lines, 600 with 600 big line anti, that's 366. Dealers, please begin to do.
Yeah, I think he's the best. But yeah, gravely ill is Pelé, and how fitting it would be if fate goes that way, that Brazil end up winning the World Cup and dedicate it to Pelé. Pelé, Maradona and Cruyff, top 3 in any order, says Apocalypse. Don't think I'd argue with that, to be fair. Johan Cruyff changed football, didn't he? I thought, the way he dribbled past everybody. Not too sure why Ronnie Moore's not on there from Rotherham United. I'll take it. So 2.5 minutes and the table will come back and we'll be back with you. That's what's happening all the way through the coming 8 days. We're here on the 4th tomorrow for the final of the 1250 that's coming back on your screens very shortly. Ronnie Moore, a legend, absolute legend in these parts. Akin Fenwar, oh my days. I think he played for us for about 9 months. I don't think he got a full season in. Amazing. So sorry about the crash, but we have covered everything regarding what is happening and what's going on, and the UK Poker Open in Coventry. Honestly, put your money where your mouth is and we'll have one of these. £1 million guarantee. First time ever they have put £1 million up for grabs, and as he just said, 750 runners needed to hit the guarantee. It's going to be big, it's going to be huge, it's going to be a big ask. It's going to be a big ask. As we know, there's players now can travel absolutely everywhere. But when the word gets round and the satellites are running online and the seats are being given away on different levels, we should smash it. It should be an absolute corker of an event, and I do believe, Nosy P, my hero growing up, Tony Towner. Tony Towner is 1 in a million, 1 in a million to me. Tony Towner is 1 in a million. Tell you what, couldn't beat Tony Towner running down that wing. You've made me day. You've made my day. Maybe not everybody else is singing a Rotherham United song, but there you go. Oh, brilliant. As you can see, it looks like in 3, 2, 1. Pictures! There we go. Oh, just in time. Here he comes. Straight in. Oh, brilliant. Really apologise about that. PK had no idea. Nobody had any idea. Technology is plop sometimes. On the other times, it's great because we can chat forever. And we did. So, unfortunately, we can see seat 3.
Ewan, it's gone.
There's no chips there.
Lost in that time.
The only player on our feature, and as Dennis said, did we carry on from where we left off? Unfortunately not. Obviously play continues. How many did we lose in that 30 minutes?
Lovely. We lost 3. Alexio Servos. We saw Mark Robertson, Jack Oliver.
No, the Weasel's gone.
Jack Oliver, Ewan McNicholas, and that brings us up to now with 42 players remaining.
Oh, Nosy P. Are you from Rotherham? And did you watch Tony Tower play football? So there we go. We are going to Oh, yes you are, and yes I did. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. We must be about the same age then. It was the golden years. First game was 81. My first game was 1979. Sat on the back wall of the Tivoli with my dad. And we beat Hull City 1-0. And guess who scored? Awesome. So you would have been Ian Porterfield then. Sat on the wall at the back so you could see. Oh, brilliant. The memories. So Chris in 7, sat upright. We're going to be thinking he's like 6'10". Christoph, the way he sits up. Towers above everybody. Got him free going under the turnstile. I remember them days. And I think even at that time it was only £2 as a kid, and you still tried to save it. First game for Apocalypse, 1999. Your dad's local team did a trip to Blackburn versus Derby. 1-0 Derby. And wasn't very good. Oh dear. Queen Deuce Deuce. We're on 45. 34 get the money. So the 3 that we did lose brings us down to 42. During the outage, Mark Rubberthon, the Weasel, eliminated, Jack Oliver and Ewan McNicholas. If we get a chance to speak to Ewan somewhere in the room, don't know if he's jumped in the cup, but if we get a chance we'll ask him what happened. Will we be playing the APAC team game in February? To be fair, I didn't actually know there was one. I'm guessing that'll be at DTD, will it? And what dates is it, please? What dates is it? Because we have got Berry New Road 2nd until the 12th of Feb. And then obviously the 25th of Feb until the 5th of March is the 1500 buying 1 million guarantee. Are there any Grosvenor pros left in the field? Yes, Katie Swift and Jamie Nixon. Ewan McNicholas as NPL champion last year, he's just gone out. Andy Hills and Rick Trigg didn't play. Rick Trigg's on his way down for the grand final next week. He's already told us that one. So we'll be seeing Rick Trigg for the grand final, the 2K buying. Ali, lo, how are we doing? Yeah, Jay's just having his tea. He'll be back with you in about 5 minutes' time. We are playing till the end of level number 10 as we watch Cully move all in with 7s for 15 bigs. Standard button shove. We play till the end of level 10, which is round about 12:30. 24th, 25th, 26th. We'll be down in Coventry, unfortunately, because we're streaming the whole 10 days. We will be streaming the lot at Coventry. Shame that. I like a good team event. We've done Team Grosvenor before. I think they're great. I think they're great camaraderie. I think they're a good laugh. I really think they're just fantastic. I really do, I must admit. I really think they're great team events. I think there should be more of them. I know the calendar sometimes says we can't organise team events because it's always too busy, but I think team events are great. But unfortunately, we'll be in Coventry. And it's just after my birthday as well. Could have been a birthday present. Queen I flop, Queen 10-5. Chris second pair. Overtakes Antoine Labatt, who has chunks, by the way. One of the chip raiders in the room. Oh, look at the river! Look at the river for Antoine! Now has to bet. Is the 1 mil guarantee being staged in the arena or in the casino? It's all in the casino, Dennis. They're changing all the sports area down at the bottom. They're changing that into poker tables. They have the tables in the poker room itself, and it'll look pretty good. Down at the bottom end. I think there's 34 tables maybe, I've been told. So Chris Johnson facing a 12k bet. Checked all the way down to the river. I've noticed all the chat is from YouTube and Twitch. I'm not sure if Facebook's actually live at the minute. Is Facebook live? Anybody on Facebook watching? Nice fall from Chris. He got rivered. Aha, yeah, it's okay, says Mark. Cheers, Mark. Hope you're well. Oh, the Grimo watching on Facey as well, and Don Mahoney. Mr. Don Mahoney. Thanks, everybody. Wasn't too sure because all the chat that was coming in was from Twitch and YouTube. Katie Swift is still in, yes. Katie's still in, and also Jamie Nixon and Chunks. We'll keep updated with the two Grosvenor pros. No, Katie's still in. Katie's on one of the outer tables. Should be able to hear her laughing somewhere. Stick the headphones in. Kev Allen's still in, as you can see in the background, next to... here he is. Oh, Burger Boy. How was it?
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, good.
Part of my 5,000 calories a day diet.
5,000 a day. Interesting. So Antoine scooping in more, up to 625. And surely has to be the chip leader in the room. How many people are making the money? 34. We are 8 off it. 42 left, we're 8 off the money.
Final table stack for Antoine Tower, with there only being 6.9 million chips in play. It's got just under an average stack for an FT, and we're sitting here still
42 out.
Yeah. Christoph with the A6 suited opens in the cut-off, makes it 9k. And over to Chris Johnson on the button here. Does have Christoph covered, and Chris is a very aggressive opponent. He does like attacking a lot of cut-off opens when he's on the button, so may be seeing a free bet here after Chris does go into the tank, but thought about it, but let it go. Bousy 8-6 club's not going to be able to call in the small. We're pretty locked for a min cash. We want to fold our way into it. Oh, 15. 8 off the money. The min cash master, Mr. Bousfield.
The min cash master.
That's what I've been doing for the last half hour.
Thinking of one-liners for the players.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Literally, when the stream went down, I thought it'd be a good time to order food, so I didn't miss anything. And then the food took a bit of a while to come because it's very busy in here tonight. And then, as soon as I sat back down when the stream came, the food got here.
Your burger's ready.
How are you doing, Shazza? Jam Nick's had like 500,000 last time we know. It's been a couple of hours, well, an hour and a half since then.
Yeah.
But he was sitting pretty.
Clarkett sitting in seat number 1 again. Just got a few less chips than what he had when he left the table. Not in bad shape at 160,000.
And we'll chop this up. Wait for the A site. After Christoph went for the delayed C-bet on the turn. I'm probably going to check this one back, Christoph. We now beat a 3 after it gets counterfeited, and it's going to be ace high for both, and they will chop it up.
Any bets on the Argentina game? No, none at all. Not any. We know Towers treble because all games kicked off at 12:30 today. Nothing. And there won't be any tomorrow either. One thing we will hear tomorrow is if there's a goal in the game while we're sat here.
Jackson of diamonds for Chris. Just choosing to limp in with this one. Maybe wanting to keep the small pot as small as possible with Antoine in the big blind. Approaching the money. And Phil now going to be completing the 7-6 after there's a limp in front of us. 2k to win 14. Yes please, 7-1. Anton with the 7-8 off here. Probably happy to check his option.
Check. King 9-4.
Check to Chris, small bet, hand done. What I expect to see. Chris now with a gut shot. Equity to the nuts. Don't need to go larger as Chris. And opts for what looks like 7, and is 7, just less than half. Gets it through. And because of the problem we have with the stream, guys, next session we will do the giveaway for you guys, so make sure you're back when we return at 10.
What are you giving away?
10 to 8. We've still got another 1T flight to give away for the £1,500 seat. We've still got to do that. We've got the UK Open seat giveaway for everyone that was a unique in the turbo, and we've also got our giveaway, which is going to be a £110 close up. £30 tickets as well, and 5s for our chat boxes. Phil Clark with jacks on the button. Going to be opening.
So Vince calls with the ace-5 suited, king 8-7. So check raise by Vince against Clarkey in seat number 1, Phil Clark.
Yeah, so just random check raise here, Vince. And expect Phil to continue.
And he does. 3 of spades turn.
Your Japanese alternate 101, 102, and Babylon to make your way to the desk. Thank you.
So Phil Clark taking a small one. Man of straw, yeah, I saw the news earlier, but apparently he's gravely ill.
King Jack 4 Ryan raises to 8k. Seems like he had a good half hour tower when we were away. Chipped up nicely.
He has chipped up nicely, Ryan Mandara. T-shirt on sat in seat 6, you see, that's what does it, he's more comfortable. Bouncy not doing anything with the 8-6. Just with 8 off the money, just slowing it down a little. So 7-2 ace flop. Betting a call. Nine of clubs turn.
And Ryan slowing down. Handsman on the bottom will have a fair amount of ace-x himself. Ryan Norrin not going to get these to fold with a second barrel.
And the 4 of clubs, here's the check mark to Antoine. If we get to showdown. Ryan puts in a bet of 15. Ryan, this is the only way he can win it. Bet the flop, check the turn.
Players in the main event, you have just over 3 minutes on the break. Please start resetting your seat. Once again, that's the main event players, just over 3 minutes remaining on the break.
Players increasing on a Thursday night in the White Lion. But they need a big blind ante nowadays. Busy pub, Paul. Busy pub. It's due to the manager, I think. Landlord of the year, nearly.
So Ewan was last out, Tower, but we have lost another 2. Alex Montgomery.
No!
And this is going to disappoint a few people. Katie Swift is out as well just before the money.
Katie Swift's out. Oh man. Oh, Katie's out. Got a decent performance on the feature. Built the chips up well. Chris Maguire still going on in the blue and white checked jumper in the background. Good luck to him.
Once again, players in the main event, you have just over 1 minute remaining on the break. Please start resetting your seat. Thank you.
So 30 minutes to go until the end of this session.
Once again, Martin Bader, alternate number 104. Please make your way to the deck.
Martin Bader playing the 500. Former champion here in London.
Phil with the King 6 suited raises to 9k. Suited King can definitely get in the mix here. A bit wary of Antoine, we got to be, with him having us covered and all the chips on our direct left. But I think having the rest of the table covered, this should be fine at this stage of the tournament. And Christoph going to defend the 5-4 off in the big. Queen 10-10. Rainbow board. So it should just be small c-bet here from Phil most of the time and hand done versus big blind. But we're going to mix in a check here with just king high. 2 of diamonds on the turn. Now, is this where we're going to see the delay continue? It is. Once we're not met with a lead, maybe Phil's pretty confident that Christoph doesn't have much, and he's right. Christoph letting it go.
Here to please alter number 105, Alexandru. Please make your way to the left. Once again, Alexandru, alter 105.
When we return after the break, guys, we will have a new featured table for you. 20-minute break, back at 10 to 8, and then we will have a giveaway at some point during that session, probably when we approach the bubble, because we will have some time to fill while we are hand for hand. Ace out of spades for Vince. Expect him to open this one, even off of 19.
Fully gets out of the way. All folding round in turn and back down to Chris Johnson on the big. 5 to defend with the old 5 deuce. Not the best flop for defending 5-2. To be fair.
A small bet probably here from Vince. And hand done. No, Chris isn't going to be continuing.
There's a winner, 600,000 chip leader Antoine Labatt. 6 off the money. Heading towards the next break. Del Boy going to get pumped by Fury tonight? That's not in question. The question is, why are they fighting again? Fury's completed boxing. Nobody wants to fight him at all, and he never loses. Why are they talking about another fight with that American fella that he's beat 3 times already? He's just beat everybody. What time is he on? What time is the fight tonight? And where is it being held? I don't even know what it's held. Spurs, is it? Oh well, biggest crowd Tottenham will ever get. Fury against Chisora.
You obviously don't look at the capacity of stadiums that get filled in the Premier League tower.
Yes. Yeah, there'll be more for boxing tonight than there will be for Spurs game. Because you can go on pitch.
Ah, I guess, yeah. Yeah, that is right, actually. I'll shut up. Forgot about that.
You know the biggest, the biggest attendance at the Miami Dolphins stadium for the American football is for the WWE.
Yep.
WrestleMania. Because they put a little 10x10 in the middle and they all stand around it.
And Balsey running into it here.
Uh-oh.
And Ryan just going to ISO here.
Yep.
And this is the last hand before we go on break, guys. There's the all-in from Ryan. Christoph will fold.
Is this the last hand?
Yeah. Then we're on a 20-minute break and back at 10 to 8.
Oh.
25-minute break and back at 5 to 8. 25-minute break, back at 5 to 8.
And this is the last hand.
And this is the last
hand. And Bounce is involved in it.
So it could be losing John Bousfield. And that's not a good flop for him. Only 9's working.
He'd like an 8.
I prefer a 9 than an 8 tower right now.
I would as well, to be fair.
And that is dead to a chop. Gonna need a king to chop it. And it's the 2 of clubs, so we lose Balsey. 39 remain. Coming back with 39 after the break. 5 off the money. Giveaway time as well. See you in 25.
I'm padlocks off now. I'm tilting now, I'm going for 10.
So £40 straight up is on. And Andy once again getting involved. Jack 9.
Yeah, he's only winning 5.
Raises to 200. Opts for the 5x here in the cut-off. And Vinny with the 6-2 suited. Along he comes for 195 more. Joe's in with the 10-9 of hearts. And Bobby got an easy one to defend on the straddle with the King 10. Four-way action. And action we have, because we've got a gut shot for Andy. We've got top pair for Joe and Bobby. And this one checks through. 5 of clubs on the turn. So Bobby still with the best of it with the King 10. Andy still sitting with his gut shot. Joe happy to fire now for 300, and Bobby here with the King 10. Not going to be going anywhere. Andy calls with the gut shot, and Vinny's just going to call with a 6 deuce as well.
Go on, Vinny.
River.
The Queen of Hearts is the river.
Check. Check.
Changes nothing.
Nothing at all. Changes nothing. So Bobby here. Maybe thinking about playing for thin value here, Tower, but I much prefer this from him, checking this one over to Andy, who's just sitting here with Jack Hyatt. What on earth have I just seen? Andy just rips 5.4 into 2 bag, 2.6, 2.7x pot shove.
Bobby says, can I have a count, please?
Wow!
Can I have a count? This is serious.
What a hero call this would be. What's Andy got, Tower? What makes sense? What hands are we going to play in this manner? Flop checks through. Turn we call. And the river comes a queen. And like, what hands do we shove for this amount? Like, we're not shoving 1 pair for this amount. So we're repping 2 pair plus shit. What on earth is this? We're literally repping 2 pair plus. But what 2 pair do we have? Andy's been playing a whole host. I guess Queen 7 suited can be in there. You got 2 combos of that. Queen 7 of clubs, Queen 7 of diamonds. But what else are we meant to have here? What are we repping? A set of 5s, but why are we not raising turn? We're going to bet sets on the flop 4-way. We're going to bet our 10x. Queen 10's probably not going to be in there. This don't make much sense, Tower. I can see Bobby calling this. I can really see him heroing this off. What I've seen from Bobby, he seems to be very solid, good thinking player. And if you really think about this one, what is Andy supposed to have here? He's never doing this with 1 pair. He never opts for this size with a 1 pair hand. It's 2 pair plus. And what hands get to the river in this manner with 2 pair? And then flip it on the other side. He's got bluffs. He's got missed clubs. He's got some random, like, maybe some random gut shots, some up and downs, these type of holdings here. Maybe a hand like 5-6 suited he's turning into a bluff, blocking a straight and 2 pair. But I wouldn't be surprised if Bobby called this off, even though it's for an insane amount and we need to be correct fairly often as Bobby to make this a good call. But what is Andy supposed to have? What's he representing? This is a crazy, crazy move.
Could Andy raise pre with 7s?
Yeah, but he's going to bet flop, Tower. Once we go 4-way, we're not checking 7s with our reputation on that flop ever once we go 4-way. So that's out of the question. 3s are out of the question. 10x going to bet. Like Queen 10... Queen 10 may be in there, but I think like heads up, yes, we can incorporate some checks with Queen 10, but in a multi-way situation when we go 4-way, we're just going to be continuing Queen 10 there. So even Queen 10's out of the question. Overpairs are going to continue as well, so Queens aren't going to be in there. So what's he got, Tower? Like, I think the only hand that makes sense is Queen 7 suited, and the way he's been playing, he probably would open Queen 7 suited. You've got Queen 7 of diamonds, Queen 7 of clubs in there. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value hands that Andy's ever going to have in this situation, whereas bluffs he can have. Obviously the clubs, the backdoor clubs are definitely in there that would take this particular line, check flop, then call turn once getting that price, as well as obviously we can see some gut shots. But this is a mad but brave move from Andy, and I think we have to call. I know I can see the cards, but I always try to portray to you guys on stream like about ranges and what's making sense and try and take the whole cards out of question. But Bobby seems like a pretty solid player and a thinking player and very competent, and this just doesn't make any sense. And I'd probably flick it in, and if you got Queen 7 of clubs or Queen 7 of diamonds, nice hand. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value here, Tower, because there's no need. We're never going to go 2 point over this size. We're never going to choose with a 1 pair holding. So it's 2 pair plus we're repping. Only straight out there, 4-6 suited, which is probably going to raise turn after all the action. Build a pot as well, especially with Vinny in there on the turn. We're probably going to raise 6-4 suited. So it's just so thin, and like the hands that we're repping here. And if it gets called, I'd love to see a call from Bobby here. And the way Andy's been playing, we saw him with the 4-3 of diamonds hand, like the way he just spewed off in that 4-bet pot with the 4-3 of diamonds. It's a really gross spot for Bobby, but really in the blender here with this decision. I know I can see the whole cards, but I think we have to call. The way Andy's been playing, the hands that he represents here, and like I can only come up with 2 combos that he plays in this manner, and that's even clutching at straws because he still needs to open the Queen 7 suited, but we've seen him open a lot wider than that so far this cash game, so I guess that's in there. But
will he remember the 4-3 hand and then just work it out and then just eventually call?
I don't know, Tower, because Bobby's been very tight and solid. Like, he's probably going to fold because of the size, but when you... Oh, he's called! He's made the call, and he's going to get the good news. And he's going to show him the Jack High. He doesn't even show him it. And Bobby with the King 10. What a hero. Someone go find that man a cape. Wow. Wow, what a pot. A 12.8k pot is that. 12.8k going the way of Bobby, and that's going to make him the big winner in this game. And I said I wouldn't be surprised if he made the call, and that's going to be it for Andy. The coat is on. He's going to be heading out. Could potentially get another player in. We've only got less than an hour left, but what a pot that was for you guys.
Andy just leaving the door.
So we see Tom opening Jack 9 off in the hijack. Can open a lot wider here with the chip lead. A lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s. Easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time is 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It's still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so we do have some disguised trips or 2 pair when the turn is a Jack or a 9. So potential. You can go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with the 8s getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the Broadways, the King Queen, Jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check here. Tower. I think Tom maybe a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here where we do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river card.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack, although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn, something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised Jack 9 of ours, somewhere around like 90. 3/4 pot, probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
What's pot size?
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s, never going to call this one, Tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s, we lose to too much. Well, Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like, Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head tower is, we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff? And what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board texture on the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is now a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace-jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. I'm probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3 bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
so it's
my
word. What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7?
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing, Tower.
Whoa, well, I'm snap folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be?
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be snap folding.
I'd be folding ace-queen here, suited as Radu. I'd already have hit the muck. But this is... I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much, and to be honest with you, the ace-10 off Tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand, and maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low-frequency 4-bet here with the ace-10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. Fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace-king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No way.
Is he going to 5-bet? Has he picked up on something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff, Tower. We just, no way. Do you know what? If Ian 6-bets here with ace-10, Tower, I'm done. I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling
Not the
war
lot.
between
He's not
the
putting the
two
lot in.
players.
He's doing it
No
again!
way!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Ian 6-bet
Solve that, baby!
10. How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow, wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well. The old nut low for Debs. Three bet to 900. The old KK Camille.
Louis got a call. Bit cheaper this nutcracker. Deborah comes in now. So King's way in front, but it doesn't change much, does it, before they go way behind?
Not with the nut low. Deborah's a bit optimistic.
Whoa.
She's a 3. 3-8-6 is the flop.
An 8-6 has flopped top 2 tower.
8-6 has got 2 pair. Kings.
Knowing how KK's been playing, he'll not be folding this in a hurry to any
No.
action. Probably coming for about 2,000 here. And usually I think I'd be wanting to peel here, but against someone I don't think could fold an overpair, I'll probably want to fast play it tower and just make it 4k, 5k, and then just get the rest of it on the turn.
Yeah.
So I think I'd probably raise in this spot. If I was playing online against someone I thought was high level ability, I'd just call. And I think he's going to double up tower unless the King's improves. I think this is going to get jammed all in by KK.
Yeah, raised to 5.2 from
He's
Lewis.
He's going to see the bad news in a minute. I thought there'd be a bit of a clash, didn't I? I could see it, how it was going on.
They're in. Oh no, just call.
Has he raised again?
Oh, he has.
Looks like he's raised again, tower.
3 bet at 12.7.
Yeah, Louis all in.
Yeah, now they're going in, and then it'll be a call.
And he's going to call, yeah, and he's going to need to improve.
The old 8-6 at the moment, busting the Kings. Deb's out the way with a 3-2.
And Kings are going to need to improve. He's not going to be dead till the river, whatever happens. He's still going to have a couple of outs. Oh! And he's dead as a doornail with the 8-6 tower.
Wow.
It's just brutal, isn't it?
The 3 as well.
Debs would have made trips. That's just brutal. I mean, what can you do?
Wow.
You flop top 2, get it in, and
Yeah.
the King just turns it like it's easy. And it's brutal for Louis. He's going to be out, I think, is he? Or is
KK got the KK.
Is it gone?
Yep, stands up. Got the lot. Short lived from Louis. Louis unlucky.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with 1 suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3-3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7 8 8 9 10 queen,
and Gary good enough to fold kings now tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Once again, that's main event players, just over 3 minutes remaining on the break.
We have got 800. We've got 100, 120, 140, 175.
Once again, players in the main event, you have just 1 minute remaining on the break. Please start retaking your seat. Thank you. Martin Vader, please make your way to the desk. Once again, Martin Vader, alternate number 104, please make your way to the desk.
Welcome back, everybody, and welcome to a new table and my favourite Alan Sugar impersonators there. Yeah, that is Bonesy. Yeah, yeah.
Barnesy in 6. We'll run you through the rest of the table. In 1 we got Justin Tui, in 2 is Min G, 3 Dori Jakob, 4 is Mitch Hynam, 6 is Barnesy, 7 is Hong Pham, 8 is Tim Chung, and in 9 is Bixie Yao.
What's happening out there?
Freeway selfie.
Hey!
I bet Tim's loving life. In between Bixie and Hong. Very good pals off the table. Tim and Bixie know each other very well. No, Nicky, we lost Mark about an hour ago.
So let's go. Let's do it. Mitch is still in. Then we got Chunks again.
Yeah, Mitch is actually chip leader at the table. I would have liked to see an open there, Tower. 39 remaining, 5 off the money, everyone covered. Ace-9 off, 8-handed could have definitely found its way into our opening range, but leaves room for Barnsley to make it 10k. And Hong is in.
Attention please, on
Plus
number
2.
114 to the poolroom desk. That's 114, Kate Smith to the poolroom desk.
And Justin with the 10s. Going to be continuing. Probably in the form of a flat, but it looks like it's 3-bet and chips. To be fair, he's got both covered. Well, Hong has him slightly covered. But just going to take the aggressive route here. And 3 bets to 43k. And Jimmy just having a bit of tanking. We're near the money now. He's got one of these really short stacks, just taking his time. Going to take the whole 30 seconds probably on the clock that he's allowed to use. This is obviously the argument against time banks, Tower.
Yeah.
Like near the bubble in a tournament without time banks players, we usually take 10-15 seconds to tank. But with the clock in play, the full 30 is sometimes used. And Dory just folds the 8-7 of clubs. Of course he does. He's facing a 3-bet, of course.
The 3-bet to 43,000.
I thought it was just a single open. Forgot about the 3-bet from Justin Sui, and it works up to 217. Nice to pick the first one up on the feature with the 10s. Saw a lot of Dory yesterday. He was on our feature.
He was. Evening, Dennis. Thought they would have Jamie Nixon on the feature. Yeah, we don't know how they chose the tables, but this was the one that was chosen.
With the King 10 in the hijack makes it 10k. And Justin Sui 3-betting once more, this time to 30k. And Pixie will have to fold when it comes back round there. Jimmy's just going to use his 30 seconds.
Seconds with the 8 deuce, so now he's tanking close to the money.
Dory will get out of the way, and Mitch does the same in the big blind.
Six off the money. Level 7 of the day. Normally hit the bubble during level 16, but we are now on level 17 and still 6 off it. I think the last session we lost 4 players.
Yeah, lost 4 players last session.
4 players in the whole session. 4.
Yeah, literally 4. Ewan McNicholas, Alex Montgomery, Katie Swift and Balsy. In 2 hours we lost 4 players. Wow. Very rare we say that. And Mitch just going to move in here on the bubble. With the ace 3 suited. And Barnsley getting out of the way. There's all the chip counts. So Kev Allen right at the bottom of the pack there.
Right at the bottom. The Mad Turk's in again. I'm going to end up going to Cyprus. Can't believe it.
And Ryan's up there. Jamie Nixon. Chris Maguire still going along nicely. Lee French still in the mix.
Ryan Mandala's got some. Jamie Nixon's on 400.
As we say that, as someone is on that list, we have just lost one.
Let me have a guess. Kevin Allen.
Christoph Spisaki has
Whoa,
gone
90,000.
from the tournament. So that means that we are down to 38 players, guys. 38 remain. There's the chip counts.
38. .38 players left, 34 get the money. And last session we lost 4 players.
Number 118 to the corner desk, please. That's Charles Whitehouse. Alternate number 118 to the desk.
Justin with the ace jack raises to 10. And Jimmy here in the hijack, this close to the money. Probably, like usually we'd always take this tower. This would just be a spot where we're always going to be moving all in. But in these situations, when a min cash is worth a lot to us, well, he's going to call here, Jimmy. Going to just make the call. Now Dory with the 9s. This is the last thing I was expecting to see from Jimmy. Like, I would have expected a shove more than the call. But he's just going to just flat here and see a flop. Obviously something to do with being this close to the money. And now Dory 3 bets into 38k. And should lose Justin here. Like on the money, when a player that we have covered chooses to 3 bet us here, this is just going to be very strong most of the time from Dory. I reckon 9s is probably bottom here. Probably bottom of the range here for Dory as 9s that 3 bet here. So Justin with the ace jack, yes, he's in a flip situation as we can see, but versus range that includes ace king and ace queen as well. This should just have to hit the muck for Justin. And there's the fold, and now Jimmy going to have to fold as well and just burn off 2 bigs there, Tower.
Yeah.
Surprised to see him flat. I'm very shocked. I've seen Minji play a lot of poker over the years on stream, and seems a bit out of character from him.
Jay Huang said if Tim wins the pot over 50,000, we all get to do a shot. Okay.
Are you buying, Jay?
I got introduced to that rosé tequila malarkey by Bixie up in Edinburgh.
Yeah, I think we all did.
Delicious. Absolutely. And I do not like tequila, because tequila makes me projectile. But that rosé tequila malarkey was quite nice.
I tell you who does like tequila.
Who's that?
David Attenborough.
Does he?
Old Dooley.
Oh, Dool, does he? Oh, Dools.
Every single time at the big. You want a tequila? You want a tequila?
Jimmy this time, he's got the twos, he raises it up. Is it everything but the ones? No, just raises, well he does raise to 35, he leaves the 3 ones behind just in case. All folding round to Tim. He gets it through. Yes, you'll be careful, you Mel. No tequila for you. You seen the state of Mel in Blackpool?
I saw the state of Mel in Blackpool.
Flipping
Tower,
heck, she
I'll
was
tell you
like, she was the right tacky.
It was funny, funny story about that, Tower. So I was out in just getting some fresh air, outside, and one of the dealers come out. I was just chatting with him, and I was like, "How's your leg been?" He's like, "Yeah, it's been good." And he goes, "But I did have some crazy Scottish lady come up to me and start dancing with me last night as I was walking through the casino." I was like, "Must be Mel, must be Mel." Crazy Scottish lady. You had a good time up there, Mel. That's the main thing.
Anybody that can put Neil Farrell in a pocket is doing well. Feraldo had got no idea what was happening. Hey Jamie Lee, is this GUKPT or an APT? Oh, the good old APT. I'd love to go back there. I would. Macau.
How are we doing here, Neil Needleman?
The Philippines. Oh, be great.
Ian says, so pleased to see Dave Barnes at the table. When I first started playing at the Vic, he was one of the respected players, real nice fella, always had a good rapport with him.
Top lad, old Barnes it. I don't know if grandson might be watching as well.
We'll get the payouts across the bottom for you shortly. There they are.
Yeah, we did Macau and the Philippines the first year it was on the APT. Absolutely loved it. Would love to go back just to see how it's changed or improved. Love to go back to Macau.
So Mitch with the 7-6 o'clock's going to open in the hijack. I'd like to see Mitch open a lot of hands here. Start widening up his range, 4 off the money here, having everyone covered at the table. You're allowed to do it when you've got the chip lead at your table on the bubble. You're meant to do it. And 7-6 of clubs. Fine to be opening, given the situation. And Pixie not going to be defending this one in the big blind.
On with the Jack 10 in seat number 7 with the big black glasses. The shades are on. Mitch Hynam sees a flop of ace 10 king.
And continues small for 12, and Hong calling once here with position and bottom pair and gut shot to Broadway. Now Mitch checking on this 7 of spades turn. A nice one to check back here as Hong. With our Jack 10 of spades, 10 can still show down. We've got decent equity, but she is going to elect to fire, and surely we're going to lose Mitch here.
And Hong.
It does look like Super King. They have got the same old sunnies on. Hong and Mixie.
What's that?
Asking if they got the same glasses on.
Yeah, it looks like it. Certainly look like it. That is for you. Good evening, John. John Hopkins. How are you, John? Good to see you in Blackpool. It's not Blackpool unless you see John Hopkins. A little bit sadder now. Mad Marty Wilson's not with us. He lit up Blackpool. Good to see you, John.
Players and dealers in the club, if you have any blind levels, small blind 500, big blind 1000, with a 1000 big blind ante, that is 500, 1000, 1000.
Have the Jacksons stopped playing, said Ash Snape. Oh, I'm surprised we didn't see Paul in Blackpool, considering he chopped it the year before for £80,000. So I don't know whether they're packed up playing or they're in town, I'm not sure. Not seen Ben or Paul this year at all, I don't think.
Seven of clubs for Tim, up the button, happy to open, and Big C with the 6-5 off in the small blind. Just going to use some time to tank, it's not going to be continuing, just letting that clock run down a bit, hoping that there's some bust outs on the outer table. No, not playing down to an FT today, Wild Joe. We are playing 10 levels.
Yeah, there could easily be 3 tables left.
This is level 7.
Level 17, we play till the end of level 20.
125. Please make your way to the desk.
Nice flop here for Tim. Flopping flush draw and overcard. And C-bet.
Is this the pots where the shots come in?
Well, if it's over 50. I think it's Justin here versus Button for sure. Could be calling once. Ace-8 high could definitely be the best hand versus a Tim Chung Button opening range. However, just being out of position here, like we can't really withstand the heat of a second barrel, but is still going to decide to make the raise, not the call.
Yes,
he's going to choose to raise it.
Pot.
Just the Ace-8 here of Justin going for the check raise makes it 30k, and Tim not going to be folding here with overcard and flush draw. Just taking a random hand here, Justin, and opting to raise it. No equity. I guess we have an overcard, but no draw. At least the overcard's in there.
It does call. Does it hit the turn? That's the question. Two of spades.
And Justin slams the brakes on. So from Tim's perspective, this does look a lot like a give up here. So major bet small. All the give ups, all the like air balls that he has that opt to check raise and check turn as the give up will fold to any size here. So if we're Tim, probably going to be a smallish size here on the turn if we elect to bet. But does check behind.
And pairs the jack on the river.
Justin probably going to take showdown now, Tower. We beat 10-8, we beat Queen 10, we beat King Queen King 10, we beat club draws. So I think this is just always going to be a check now as Justin. I don't think there's much reason to bet here, but he is going to fire. And quick fold from Tim, bluffing with the best hand.
Nice, nice, nice.
Two-0 Argentina. Horrendous goalkeeping mistake, says Apocalypse.
Gifted them a goal. That's the -1 up.
Yeah.
The -1 doubles in.
That Mark Schwartzer's getting on a bit now, though.
Yeah, that's true. So still 4 off the money, level 17. We're normally in it in level 16. Mark Swars is commentating.
Is he really?
There you go.
I didn't even know that.
Jimmy's in with the threes. Mixie's going to be calling with the ace queen.
She is indeed.
Ask for a count, and she will be calling. So we're on your backs. She does call with the ace queen off. Jimmy has got the threes.
And holding. Nice flop there for Jimmy.
Yep.
Just fading ace and queen still. And that is a sweaty one.
Whoa, any hearts, any ace, any queen? No, a double for Jimmy.
Yeah, this switch of
Jimmy,
stacks.
Jimmy.
Almost tower. Bixie now. 11 big blinds. As we get closer and closer to the money. 38 remain. We will let you know if any bust outs occur.
Chess Chancellor, Martin Helmut, please make your way to the desk. Once again, alternate to 127. Chess Chancellor and Martin Helmut to the desk. Thank you.
So Jimmy doubles with the threes.
Yeah, Jerry, I think it's fine when we've got 9 bigs. When it's a button open, I think versus button specifically, it's fine. 9 big blinds, and it's half a Bixie to call off as well. Like the fact that she tanked with ace queen, I think makes it good.
Sorry about the graphics, guys, there is none. Money's in the hand.
Your attention please, Akron, alternate number 128, please make your way to the desk, you have a seat in the tournament. Once again, Akron to the desk, thank you.
I like it that way, Apocalypse, when we can't see any
Absolutely.
whole cards and you got to figure it out yourself.
So the cards come out. So sorry about the situation with the no graphics, guys. Don't know what's happened with the action tracker. We'll try and find out what's happening.
Way to the desk.
Well, the graphics are back, thankfully. To see Mitch with the 8-5 defending in the big blind.
Your attention please, alternate number 130, Alfred, go to the desk. Once again, alternate number 130, Alfred.
Alright, on with the Cowboys. Mitch defending the big with the 8-5.
I think this is one we should be checking back here as Hong on the bubble tower. 6 on the turn. This is just so much more favourable for Mitch once he check calls our C-bet. Like, we get put in such a sucky spot if Mitch elects to check jam this and potential to bust when we are locked for a min cash here. So let's see if Hong can find the check, but I think I really like checking this situation here, tower, which he has elected to fire for 24k, and over to Mitch, who is going to make the call to the river, and it's a 9.
9 of clubs.
Finally, a bit of run good for Mr. Hynam on the featured table. And this is a card Mitch knows that Hong's probably going to be checking back fairly often, so that's why he's tanking here, thinking about leading. And I think I like a lead simply because Hong has open from +1. It looks like once she double barrels, she's very weighted towards an overpair. all over pairs are going to be snap checking back this river, so we just take that away from her the times that we lead, and sometimes get value from the 10s through aces. Oh, he's gone for the lot. Mitch has gone for the lot here on the 9 of clubs river, and over to Hong, who's in a really gross spot now. And this is another reason as well, Tal, like just to keep the pot smaller when we're on the money bubble. Just check back the turn, bit of pot control, we got position, we can still then call a river lead and have our tournament life if we are wrong and somehow are behind. But now we have to make a decision for our tournament life. Sitting here with just one pair on a board that is so much more favourable here for Mitch than it is for ourselves. And surely we have to fold, I'm guessing, Tower.
I think we might just have to pass the kings.
It's 98k in the middle. Mitch has shoved for 100.
Whoa, she's made the call!
She does make the
And
call,
we're gonna
and she
get eliminated.
sees the bad news.
Oh my days, man.
So we are going to lose Hong, Mitch Hynam, up to 431k.
Ouch.
Hong was a non-believer.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. Mitch Hynam is up to 430,000. Oh my days. We'll have a chat about that a little later. Bigs, he only 11 bigs, but Hong had chunks. She had 30 bigs. It was a 30 big blind call. Wowzers. That was huge. Mitch Hynam on the run good.
Yeah, like Denzi Bang, like I know what you're saying, but the thing is, in these spots when you're sat there, like sometimes, like she might have thought that Mitch should. Why would he go that big if he wants me to call? Like, why on earth would he set me in for my tournament life if he had value? That's what she might have been thinking. She might have levelled herself into thinking that surely, if he wants to get a call from an overpair, he's going to choose a smaller size. So this really looks like a bluff. You never know what's going through the player's head when they're sat there at the table. She's made a decision incorrect on this occasion, but I think the key component in that hand is I think we need to be checking back turn on the bubble, simply to keep the pot smaller, and then we can comfortably call a river lead if we want to, depending on board texture obviously. But I think that's the key street, if you like, of the hand is the turn. I think the turn's got to be a check for us when Mitch has his covered. Yep, Jamie Nixon's still in.
Jimmy, up to 20 bigs. Gets out of the way.
Yeah, of course. Most probably fold there. I'd probably check back the turn almost always, but if we somehow get to that spot on the river, obviously we're just going to be folding. We talk about this situation a lot nowadays, like in terms of ICM, for a min cash here, around 2.5k, for us to get that ladder of £2,500 in the prize pool structure, we have to go all the way down to 7th place. 7th place is when we're next going to get a pay jump of 2.5k. So that's the way to look at it when you're on the money bubble. You don't look at it in the way that we would go home with nothing or this. Look at it as like a ladder and what the ladder is. And because it's 2.5k, it's so important when we've got that stack to make the money. Because we have to wait until we're on the final table, 2 players bust, before we get a pay jump of that magnitude again. When you have those sort of stacks, it's important, if you are getting involved with pots near the bubble, that you are keeping the pot small, pot control. You're only really putting lots of chips in with nutted hands. It becomes so important once you make it this far to creep on the right side. as Justin with the ace king. Now we go hand for hand
On the
when
bubble.
we are on the bubble.
So 35 will be hand for hand.
Currently we are on 36 because
No.
we lost Aristides Moschonus before Hong busted. So we're actually on 36. We're on the bubble.
36.
Justin with the ace king.
Please, Jack Castle to the Jack to the desk. Thank you.
Too cool for poker school. I guess Mitch's bluffs there are going to be hands like 5-4, 6-4, these type of things. Hands that had a pair on the flop and picked up a straight draw and then turn into a third or fourth pair on the river. I think these are the hands that we're going to build our bluffs around. If Mitch is going to have bluffs on that river for the same size. So out of the big blind he is going to have all these hands and they're going to call twice facing flop bet and turn bet. So I'm guessing these are going to be our bluffs in the spots. Hands that were a pair on the flop, picked up a straight draw and then bricked out the wrong end. So the 5-4, the 6-4, these type of hold-ins, even pocket fours in there as well perhaps.
So Dory with king 10, gut shot, just in top on the turn. And Denziban gives us the update from the World Cup that Australia have found the onion bag and they've scored in the soccer ball. You have a chance yet if it is 2-1 Apocalypse. There's a chance.
Jimmy with ace 3 suited, raises to 12. And Dory I think Dory's realised what everyone else is doing now, Tower, and he's joining in. He's folding pretty quickly. And now I think he realises that just tanking for these 20-30 seconds that we got and just hoping that we lose another player or two on an outer.
Is Jamie still chip leader? No. Antoine Labatt was chip leader at the last break. Jamie was on 400,000. Back down to Jimmy again, ace 3, 17 to call.
Yeah, this is just
Two
really
off the money.
just good understanding here from Tim. Like, because of the stack size of Jimmy, we don't need to choose a large sizing like we usually would out of the blinds. Jimmy working with 17 bligs at hand, so Tim just using his stack size and opting for a smaller size out of position, because it's going to get the same result whether we go big or whether we go small. Jimmy's not really going to be able to peel any hands off that stack size on the bubble, so Tim using a suited wheel ace there to get the 3-bet bluff through. Nicely done. Katie busted just before the last break. Jordan, she is not in.
Bixie on 47,000 in seat number 9. Barnsley on 53,000. And Dolly on 56. And it's Jimmy tanking. Not calling none of the gun or doing anything with Jack 10. Just doing the clock again.
And when we do lose one more player, guys, we are going to be doing a giveaway for everyone.
Are we? Now what we're doing?
Well, it's Tower or Jay Finks. Who done one yesterday?
Well, I pretended to.
Think of a question then.
I was pretending.
You better think of a question.
I was in a world of my own yesterday. In a world of my own. Oh my days. Jay thinks on its way.
Sean, don't actually know how many Jamie's got. We haven't got any information on the outer tables. Can't even ask PK to run out because he's out on the floor at the moment.
Your attention please, Charles. To the desk, Charles Secretary. To the desk. Thank you.
On this day in history in 1994, the PlayStation went on sale. I was in the queue. In fact, I got one for Christmas.
Did you?
Yeah, I got one for Christmas in 1994. It was a massive thing, the PlayStation.
Oh, here he is!
Oi, oi!
Bowie effect.
Congratulations
Well, mate.
and celebrations.
I would have been on a 5-day bender, Bowie. I wouldn't be tuning into any live stream, I'll tell you that.
He loves us.
Well, mate, great result. Chuff for you. One of the good guys. WPT champion. What we like to see. So Dory with the aces, and this could spell trouble for Bixie Tower. Dory's been fairly snug.
Yeah.
However, we are currently 7-handed and we have 9s and sub-9 bigs. And Bixie using the time bank, and rightly so, because 2 off the money. Difficult spot for her here. And she's going to take it, and it's the wrong timing.
It is indeed.
And when
Bixie
it
needs help.
comes back round to Dory, he's going to snap it off. Jimmy just going to do his usual tank. He's just checking he's got the aces. Yep, you got aces, Dory. In they go. And Bixie gonna need help. 9 is needed. And no help there for Bixie. No runners on that board either.
We don't need a club on the turn.
And we're upside down.
We need a 9.
Spin that 6 the other way. 9 ball. And it's a 7. So Bixie out. It's the bubble. She's out in 36th place, which means 35 players remaining, guys. We're on the bubble. We'll wait for all tables to finish their hands. And then bubble coverage of the main event.
Yeah. The same deal as knocked out Bixie and Hong.
Are you still Googling the question for Jay Thinks?
Oh no, I forgot. I was watching Bixie.
So we'll play one hand on the bubble, guys, and then we will get the giveaway underway, as we do have plenty of time in between hands. And space to fill. And blinds are going to be increasing in 5 minutes' time as well.
Da, 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 da. Still thinking.
Lee French comes to the table.
Oi, oi.
And he's changed.
Changed the course. Yeah, no auditions this afternoon.
Oh, then Tom Rivara. Yeah, Mitch has. He's had a really good year, believe it or not. He's had a lot of deep runs, like top 30, 40. He's had, I think, one final table, maybe two actually, but he's just not getting to like the 5th, the 4th, the 3rd, the 2nd, the 1st. It seems like there's always one key pot that just cripples him, or he gets unlucky, and he always says it when he's on the featured table. He doesn't run the best, but maybe the times are changing after winning that massive pot versus Honk for 400k.
Here's our please, Julie, to the left. Julie, make your way to the left. Thank you.
Jack 10 of hearts for Justin. Are you? What are you doing?
I'm thinking.
You can't. You got. I don't Google my questions. I just come up with them in my head.
I'm not Google. I'm busy.
What do you mean you're busy? Everyone's waiting in suspense for the giveaway, and you on page 78 of Wikipedia there. Jack 10 of hearts for Justin, raises to 10k. Dory flatting the deuces in the small, and Mitch comes along in the big blind. What a flop for Mitch here. 5-4 of clubs. Oh, deuce of clubs on the turn one time. Sorry, Dory, but I do like a nil one sometimes. That would be pretty sick. And Justin going to continue here for 12k. And Dory going to flat. And if I'm Mitch here, I'm just always raising this one on the bubble. We've got both Justin and Dory covered here. We're the player that is 6x heavy. Out of the big blind, we're going to have more 6x than both opponents. And not only that, the times that we do get continues from our opponents, we've got heaps and heaps of equity here with our hands. So I think this should always be raised here for Mitch with his flush draw, straight flush draw, just with 5 high at the moment. And surely we're going to be bumping this one up. Both of these players covered. Just apply the pressure, and the times that they do continue, we've got mountains of equity here within the pot, but is just going to get 2 folds. Dory here going to let it go, and then Tower has put the blower down, so he must have found a question. He's been in the depths of Google.
Been peeking?
No, I haven't.
Better not have. I've got a very relevant question.
Okay.
That you should get.
There's the fold. So,
you ready?
Rules as simple as this, guys. For our first time viewers, this is a giveaway. We're going to be giving away 1 110 and 3 £30 tokens. So £200 total. First place gets the 110. The 3 behind that gets the 30. Tower, well, it's Jay thinks today, so you're looking for my answer, not the correct answer. Tower's going to ask me a question. I'm going to write my answer down on this piece of paper. Closest to my answer is going to win themselves a 110 closer seat. No double guesses. Any double guessing will get you disqualified, and you cannot win a thing. What you got for us, Tower?
The most relevant question that there is. Who has just won the NPL?
That's not oh, Matt Davenport.
Right. So, for your guesses and for what Jay thinks, what does Jay thinks is Matt Davenport's latest entry into the Hendon Mob in dollars.
Out of the room as quickly as you can for us, please. And you get the dealers a break.
What is his last entry in dollars in the Hendon Mob, in the database?
Once again, that is a 25
Very relevant. Matt Davenport's won everything in the world.
Well, I'm
He's
in.
won
I'm in.
absolutely everything.
I'm in.
Are you in?
I'm in.
He's in. Ladies and gentlemen, off you go. You've got 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
It's what Jay thinks. It's not what the correct answer is. So you can Google away for as much as you want to, because it's what's inside the noggin that matters. Off you go. What does Jay think? The latest and last entry, the most up-to-date entry in the database for Matt Davenport. So the guesses are coming in thick and fast. It's not the correct answer. You can Google away as much as you want to, but it's what Jay thinks is the answer.
No, he means his, the cash, what he cashed for, Mr. P-Man, not the entry of the tournament, what Matt actually cashed for.
Yes.
In his latest entry on Hendon Mob.
Yep. What was the latest entry for Matt Davenport in the database? What does Jay think it is? We all know he's had an amazing year. We all know he's played a lot of poker. But what was it?
Yeah, it's free to guess, guys. One guess per
And how many
person.
tokens are you giving away?
I'm giving away 4.
4.
1 110 and 3 30s.
4. Brilliant. Brilliant. Great question while we're on the bubble. Yep, it is in dollars. Most of them are in dollars, or most of them are in pounds, and then changed to dollars. Or if he plays in Europe, it's euros, then changed to dollars. So I just thought I'd use dollars because every one of them's in dollars, no matter where you play. They don't normally change it to euros or
I
pounds.
didn't get paid off on them first twice. Third time I had them. Right, they used to put 2 clubs on the floor and a 2. This woman shoved on me. They shoved on me 25,000, weighed 50,000. I said I got a call. We're at trip 2s.
So we're on the bubble. If you're looking at the table, if you've just tuned in, we're doing a Jay Thinks for a £110 token and 3 more tokens as well. What does Jay Thinks is the last entry for the database of Matt Davenport? What does Jay Thinks? Not the correct answer, because the correct answer doesn't matter, so you can Google away if you want to.
I've had 2 bullets, so deep they're costing £1,000. DJ coming over to William Hill because the teller of the machine, they're only paying £600.
Apocalypse says it's 2-1 full time. Unlucky on the bet, very unlucky on the bet. So get your guesses in, ladies and gentlemen. We'll do it for a couple of hands on the bubble.
Still be concentrating on the action though, if anything does
absolutely.
occur. We won't miss anything, guys. It is bubble coverage time now.
I've been covered that pages just now, but start it again.
So what is the latest entry for Matt Davenport in the Hendon Mob database, and what does Jay thinks it is? We've got about 5 more minutes. We'll do a couple of hands of the bubble. We all know the bubble is taking place currently on the outer tables. If there's any action, any all-in and any calls, then we will let you know. If you put a pound sign in front of your answer, I'm just going to take that as dollars. I'm not going to equate it. So say if you put £100, then I'll just take that answer as $100. I'm not going to go into the transfer market and find out what we get for dollars these days. We'll do a couple of hands of the bubble. We will announce the winners in about 10 minutes time maximum. So here we go. Looks like the action is finished on the outers.
Yeah, we will head over if we do happen to get a bust out, guys.
We can put the prize pool up for you, scrolling across the bottom.
Yeah, we're going to give you a few more minutes, maybe a couple of hands to get your answers in.
Absolutely. The question is, what does Jay thinks is the latest entry for Matt Davenport, who has just won the NPL? What is his latest entry into the Hendon Mob? How much in dollars?
And it's free to guess, guys. Free money.
Yeah, don't guess more than once because we will be checking. We will be checking. So, still waiting from the outer tables. Hand please, here we go. The question for £110 token. How much does Jay thinks is the last Hendon Mob entry in dollars for Matt Davenport? And Matt's relevant because he stormed the NPL this year.
What's the longest bubble you've commentated on?
3 hours 10 minutes.
Was that Walsall?
Brighton.
Walsall was about that as well.
Walsall was very close, yeah.
Joe the Bubble Boy was in that, because I remember it was me, yeah, back in 2017. I remember driving back home because I was back down south then at about 3 in the morning.
In tears. We thought windscreen wipers had burst, they hadn't. It was the tears in his eyes.
I remember that one. That was a rough one to take, that one.
Yeah, the longest bubble for us was 3 hours and 10 minutes, and back in 2009 when it happened, they actually paused the clock for the bubble, didn't take any time off for any hands.
Oh, wow.
And we had to play the 3 hours 10 minutes
again
at the end of the day.
Oh,
and we finished at 4:15.
I would have been gone tower.
Yeah. Yeah. It didn't happen again.
I'm not surprised.
It didn't happen again.
Yeah, some great guesses coming in, guys. Keep them coming. What is Matt Davenport's latest cash on the Hendon Mob? And you're looking for my answer, not the correct answer.
Correct.
You can Google it as much as you like.
Yeah,
that means nothing.
Can.
Actually, while we're here, what is the correct answer out of interest? Is it?
The correct answer is obviously Matt's just been to Florida.
Yeah. I knew that. See, I knew this, guys. I'm on the ball. Don't worry if you got your guessing.
And we know, if you know in the circle, we already know, we mentioned it on the stream, that he's won a side event.
There we
which
go.
was a 1k entry.
Going to be close.
His latest entry was finishing 7th in the next event for $1,500.
Your punch.
$1,500 was his latest entry.
That's a
But
trick
that's
question. That's like a trick question.
Matt Davenport's a real person.
Yeah, but we've been
The
talking
answer's
about.
a real answer.
But you've led me to a full sense of security because we've been talking about this all week. Matt's been in Florida. He's won this. You never mentioned anything about the bowl side that he played and come 7th in.
So, what is the latest entry? We'll do it straight after the next hand. That we'll play this hand out, and then we'll do one more question. Now you know the correct answer, and you know the face. Then no more any more guesses regarding the latest entry for Matt Davenport.
Then we're going to reveal the winners after this hand.
So we'll wait for this one. Justin has got the ladies, he gets a walk. Tim Chung folds 6 dukes on the small blind, and the big blind wakes up with queens. Sabri Abbas, good evening. If you want to guess, you've just got one more hand to guess. The question is, Matt Davenport has just won the NPL, but what is his latest entry in dollars into the database, and what does Jay think the actual answer is? After the next hand, we will reveal the winners. Any last guesses coming in? Well done one and all, everybody, for having a great guess. We do like to give away other people's money. Do you think we've got them all wrote down correctly? Are you on the ball?
I am. I've got it all here.
Awesome.
I'm ready, set and ready. So we'll give you 10 more seconds, guys. If you haven't guessed yet, you can get an answer in.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Let's have the butchers. We have got the last few guesses. Mark Wallace on Facebook. We've got Nick Marchington. Good evening, Nick. We've got Stevie Key coming in. Last 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Last 10. We'll count it down just like they do on the countdown. Magazine. Last 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and that is it. That is it.
Joe
Johnson,
last guess.
with $59,000 was the last guess. No more after that. We've cut it off. So, as we were talking about Matt Davenport, we all knew he'd won a side event of a 1k side event. Did you know that?
Yep.
Were we talking about it?
Yep.
So I'm guessing you thought, I'll try and convert pounds into pence, into dollars,
That's
and
exactly
you came
what I
up with...
Well, that's what I thought, because I thought he won it for 18k sterling.
Yeah.
So I actually tried to do a conversion rate in my head for the US dollar. So I've gone a bit higher than the 18k he actually cashed for in dollars, because I actually thought it was in sterling, but I went for $22,190.
So there we go. That was the guess that Jay thought, and that is what you needed to get closest to win the tokens. So Jay,
well, if you're close, you will know from that. But we're across 3 different chat boxes, and I'm going to do it backwards today. So, getting a £30 token.
I'll do the drum roll backwards.
Getting a £30 token, joint 3rd/4th, was Anonymous Person and Fly Crash Repair Repeat on YouTube. Coming second and also receiving a £30 token was Scott Shelley on YouTube.
Nice one, Scott.
But first place guessing less than 1,000 off was Saskatch on Twitch. So they're the winners. So Scott Shelley, Anonymous Person, Fly Crash, Repair, Repeat and Sasquatch, can you please all drop your alias in the chat box for me? I'll put you on the spread and them tokens will be in your account on Monday.
Well done. Congratulations to the winners.
And we've still got a live stream free roll tomorrow as well, guys. There's still a chance to get yourself in to the close-up free of charge. You can either send me a whisper on Twitch or you can put it in the chat box if you don't want people knowing your alias online. But
I'm glad you read it out because I can't see blue on blue because I'm colourblind.
Sasquatch who won.
Well done.
Now back to the action. We are still on the
Fly
bubble
Cash
here,
has
guys.
got one in. Bluebell 90. Scott Shelley says he'll need to find it. No worries, Scott, we know you're there. Just get it to us when you can, but well done. We are still on the bubble.
The arrow.
The 5 of spades. Very nice. Well done, everybody. A more educated guest from Jay than myself.
Well, you tricked me. You tricked
I
me.
didn't.
You knew exactly what you was doing when you asked the question.
No.
You knew exactly how my thought process would go through that.
Yeah.
You're one step ahead, and you got me. I should have thought it was. I should have actually figured it out. That's way too easy for you. So actually, I should have actually figured that out, Tower. I'm actually disappointed in myself for not catching on that the question was too easy for it to be a true answer. But back to the action, still on the bubble here, guys. If there's any action from the outers, we will head on out there. PK's out on the floor as we speak.
Oh, brilliant.
And there's Mitch under the gun, all the chips on the table, opens the A6 suited, raises to 12. And Dory's going to be all in. No, he's not going to be all in with the Ace Jack. Of course he's not, because we're on the bubble. I'm so excited from the giveaway, I forgot that we're actually on the bubble. I've just gone into cruise control mode there, like we're at a normal stage of the tournament. But Dory just folding that one, and I agree, like Mitch got all the chips here. There's probably some shorties on outer tables, and just want to fold our way into that min cash. So important that we do get on the right side of the money. I'm still waiting. The Ernie one I've had in, we know Scott is looking for his, but it's Fly, Crash, Repair, Repeat. I still need Anonymous Person, and I also need Sasquatch on Twitch as well, as you've won the 110. Cheers, Scott.
Yeah, well done, Scott. Nice one. You're the top man. The actual answer in the books is $1,500 because he came 7th in a £300 or $300 event straight after he won the 1K. So the actual answer was $1,500. The answer that Jay put down was $22,190. So there we go. Well done, everybody. The tokens will be inputted into your accounts. Are you passing them on to
Tom on
Monday,
Monday.
even though the close is not till the following Monday?
It'll be out
because obviously it's 5 and 30, so you can satellite in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Like it a lot. So we're actually on 35, not 36, but we are on the bubble. We is on Le Bubbly. $35 out of 347. Barnes is stood up.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Well, Saskatch, you want us to give it to the next place down?
We could have a bonus.
Let us know. Saskatch saying that won't be able to play.
Unless you want to make yourself an account.
Yeah, you can always make an account. Doesn't take long. £110 token.
So Barnes is looking on the outer table. Everybody else is just waiting.
There's something going on, it seems.
Mad Turks. Is the Mad Turks chilling? I can't believe it. I'm going to have to go to Cyprus. Scott says, is it the username or nickname?
Either or's usually fine,
Yeah.
Scott. Like they find it. I've never had them come back to me saying this is we need this, not this. I think either or's fine. So
Either or is fine. Barnes is still wandering about. Oh,
so we got a player at risk and all in. Joseph Borkham.
49 Queen 6. And we've just turned a straight against King 7.
So it needs a jack here. Must have been short and forced all in, Joseph, I'm guessing,
Yeah.
and it went multi-way.
Yeah.
And it is the 3 of hearts. So Joseph Borkham, one spot off the money. He is our bubble boy. Down to 34 players. Everyone's locked up double their buy-in. And now we're going to see bust outs thick and fast. There he is. Well done, Joseph. A bit unlucky.
Well done, everybody.
Still a nice run. And 34 remain. And I hope everyone's still tuned in from the giveaway, because Sasquatch cannot play the close-up, can't use the ticket. So what's going to happen? Scott Shelley was second, so Scott's going to get a 110 token.
Well done, Scott.
And I can tell you on my list here that the person that has slipped into 4th place is going to be Denzi Bang.
Denzi Bang.
Denzi Bang on Twitch. You've slipped into 4th now. You're going to get yourself a £30 token. Just need your username and alias, please. And thank you, anonymous person. Got your username.
Just players remaining in the cup, you have 1 minute remaining in your break. Please do retake your seats. This is your final call. That's final call for all players remaining in the cup. Dealers, if you have 3 or more on the table, please prepare your next time.
Word of redraw apocalypse. What we done? Scott just got the £110 because he was second in the giveaway.
Yeah.
And basically, the person that was 5th that didn't receive anything has now gone into 4th, which was Denzi Bang on Twitch, and they're going to receive themselves a £30 token.
Well done, Denzi Bang. Denzi Bang, reply on Twitch, please. We've got anonymous person's details on YouTube. So well done, everybody. Great. Yeah, you got to feel sorry for the bubble. It is the worst one.
Who bubbled? I can tell you, Apocalypse.
Players and dealers in the cup, you have
The bubble of the giveaway was Will Ritchie, and you were the bubble actually, 19,200. You were the bubble.
So if there's two more people without accounts.
Yeah, if there's two more people without accounts, Apocalypse, you've got one, okay?
Right, we're off for a cup of tea very shortly.
Yeah, and we're going to see a lot of bust outs now in pretty quick fashion.
Are we close to a break as well?
We're going on break in 32 minutes.
32. Oh, I'll get a cup of tea straight after Barnes' hand, because Barnes is all in with ace 4.
Yeah, Mitch, after opening to 2, now has to call this off for sub 5. And Barnesy is in front. And Mitch with 2 live cards here. And Barnesy's still in his chair.
Yeah, he likes it. He's still in front with ace, so there's no king or 5 on the flop, I can tell.
Oh, there's an ace on
That's
the flop.
right.
Love to see that. However, sweat has occurred on the turn. 10 of clubs bringing in a Broadway draw. And it's the 8 of clubs
doubles
on the river. So Barnesy folds his way into the money and gets a double instantly after the bubble bursts.
Yeah, I do, Nick. You're absolutely right. I still owe you a pint. When are you next in London? Are you here while we're here this week, or are you here for the grand final? It'll be a pleasure.
And the bubble boy was Joseph Borkham.
Yep, Joseph with the coat on, wandered round straight to that.
Gary Fisher to the desk.
Oh, you did bust the start on day 2 today. That's unfortunate. Are you playing the 500? I'll play the high roller. I'll see you then. We're covering the high roller.
No, we're not.
Oh, we're not.
We're covering the PLO high roller, not the high roller.
Oh, yes. We're not back until the 14th.
If you want, give me a £5, but I'll be playing the high roller
No,
too, and I'll buy it. I'll buy it for you, Nick, when I'm there. If you
You'll
want.
buy yourself one.
No, you get on. Nick's in the chat. If you give me £5
No, I've got
now,
to shake Nick's hand and say congratulations.
he's going to be avoiding you till 2026, Nick.
He's probably got a better chance of getting a bottle of Bud in Vegas.
A7 of clubs for Justin under the gun. Should be opening this one.
Would you like a tea?
Yeah, I'd love a tea. I'd love a tea.
On its way.
Thank you. Mitch here with the ace king of diamonds. In the cut-off, 3 bets to 36. And back over to Justin now. These two are fairly deep, 50 plus bigs to start the hand. Obviously, we're not full ring at the moment. We're 7-handed. Ranges will slightly widen, but out of position versus Mitchell has us covered once we've opened gun, and still choosing to 3-bet from the cut-off here. This is what we like to see from Justin. Good fold from him, was in a dominated spot. Gets away cheaply. We've got 30 minutes until the break, guys. When we come back after that break, hopefully we'll have some chip counts for you then regarding the outer tables. I know quite a few have been asking about Jamie, so when we come back from that break, we will have full chip counts from around the room and let you know all the names of everyone that is left in. And we've got players coming over, so that can only mean one thing. We have lost 2 in quick succession. Sorry, we lost 3. We've lost FS, GDPR, we've lost Jedimus Stake, and we've lost Stu McNally, which leaves us with 31 players.
Your attendees, Terence Simpson, odds number 146, yes.
Please do leave your chips at the table, make your way out of the room as quickly as you can for us, please.
I run into it, and I get blessed off rivers.
Once again, that is a 25-minute break in the cup. Dealers, please race off for 100 point chips.
Rest 15,000.
So just gets that one through. Jimmy, raise and take. What are your predictions for the mini main prize pool? Well, it's a £300, so that's going to juice it up already. I reckon it will get probably 500 odd, so I reckon 150k potentially. Rip cheed up. Here he comes.
Here he
I
is.
smell honey and lemon.
Tea boy.
Thank you.
Cup of chart. Beautiful. What's been happening?
Well, not much. 2 raise and takes. You didn't miss much, Tower. Jimmy makes it 30. And Mitch with the ace queen. Going to be 3-betting. Jimmy's open this time. Just 3-bet Justin. Makes it 36k. Going slightly smaller size than before. It was a 12k open before, he made it 36. It's 13 this time and he's made it 36 as well. So that's just to do with, I'm guessing, Jimmy's stack size in question here. Times that Jimmy jams. Can re-raise if someone else is in the pot, but Jimmy with King Queen will just be letting this one go. Offsuit Broadway open from gun and been 3-bet. So Minji gonna have to let it go.
Has the boxing been put on the TV? And I don't think the boxing's on in the ring. Obviously concentrating on the football, but I don't see the point in the fight. She's always lost to Fury already.
It's like France versus San Marino, ain't it?
Doing it again because why? I don't understand it.
Money.
He's won the heavyweight division.
It doesn't matter.
He's just won everything.
Money.
Nobody else wants to fight him. AJ won't fight him ever. He's already beat the other guy in America 3 times. He's beat Dillian White. He's beat Chisora once. He's beat everybody. There's only that Usyk, and then that's it. And it's £27 apparently. And Fury's already beat Chisora twice as good day. So there you go. It's like no point, 0 point at all.
27 quid as well.
I don't understand it. Fury wins the heavyweight division, and
well, old Jimmy's on the move. That is
That's
because we've had some more exit the field. Another 3. Kev Allen,
another 3.
Drav Doshi and Phil Tate, which brings us down to 28 players.
Well done,
28
Kev.
remaining.
Maybe I should have put Tyson Fury in my Towers treble.
What was that, 1 to 500?
1 to 20. I might have had a chance of the Towers treble coming in.
could have done Netherlands, Argentina, Tyson Fury. What a treble that would have been.
Yeah. 2-0 to 1. Apocalypse very close to the -1 double.
So in 30 minutes time, guys, we are going to be heading out on the final break of the day.
What time's the fight on, out of interest? And it's actually not on in the casino. So we're in the money. We're down to 28. We lost 6 since we got in the money 15 minutes ago. Hiya Johnny Scott, back for a great day of food and drink in Edinburgh. Managed to avoid the Christmas market with the wife.
Let's see if Dorry takes this for 18 bigs. Yeah, good to see Dorry. Just knows that he needs to shove off of this stack size versus the button open with this hand.
Nice one, doesn't it? How's Edinburgh in the festivities?
I'm literally next to a Christmas market where I live.
Oh, yeah.
We literally got
Birmingham.
a German Christmas market right next to us.
Oh, get some hot dog and sauerkraut. Delicious.
They do them 2 pinters as well with beer, you know, the massive,
Steins. Have you got one for the house yet?
Yeah, we have actually.
There you go.
Yeah, we have actually. We were, to be honest with you, the story is, before we were actually living in Birmingham, we went to that Christmas market last year and ended up taking one of the Steins home. So we'll bring it back this year when we go.
Can you fill me that up, please?
Yeah.
Struggle to get into the pubs and the train home was rammed, says Johnny Scott. Edinburgh at Christmas. Ali, law.
How we doing, Ali? Ace Jack for lot feet. Lot feet, is that right?
Lofty. There used to be an EastEnders character called Lofty.
And there also used to be a Bob the Builder character called Lofty.
Was there?
Yeah.
That I wouldn't have. I go EastEnders, you go Bob the Builder.
Oh, we're both right. Regardless. Sevens for Justin. Hijack open here from Lot Feet. And Justin free betting the sevens here to 35k. So free betting to call off here. We're not free bet folding versus Lot Feet stack. But let's see if Lot Feet does take the spot here and 4-bet rip the Ace Jack. Just counting his chips. And does just choose to let it go. Nice pick up there from Justin.
Lockfeet is a gut shot player, an old gut shot player.
And we have just lost another one. Rob Duras is out in 28th place.
Rob Duras.
£2,650. Did get himself a tiny little ladder. But that means we're down to 27. So 3 players off the 3 table redraw. So since half 5 tower we lost 1, 2, 3, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5, 6 players, and then we literally lose. Sorry, 7, 8, and then we literally lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players in the space of 15 minutes after the bubble goes.
Wow.
And Lee defending in the big blind with the Queen 8 facing the open from Mitch on the button.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 2, 4. $27. Do we ever redraw at 24? Like normal, we do, don't we? We redraw at 24.
So top pair here for Lee, going to be continuing with the Queen 8. Like one that should always really be check calling here, this top pair, like can start raising some of the stronger ones with better kickers that we've elected to flat versus button open, but I think this one just going to be easy check call for us. And love to see that turn as Lee flush does complete, but turning top 2 pair is always good news. And the 4 of clubs on the river here, so expect Lee to be coming in for some value now with his top 2. Can still credibly rep bluffs, 5-3, 5-6, ace-5, ace-3, all this stuff.
Excuse me.
Goes for 35 into 61, and Mitch, an unknown hand, out the way. That one going the way of Mr. French.
Chip leader of the table, Mitch Hynam, having a decent run in a GUKPT. Barnsley, short stack at the table, but in the money. Well done, 1 and all.
I'd love to see little Chris Maguire run deep in this one, Tower. I'd
Yeah.
love to see Chris make an FT, the shot of winning it.
Yeah.
Plenty of names still in that definitely could take this one down. It's a pretty stacked field, to be fair.
Jamie Nixon's still in as well.
Jam Nix, obviously, Tim on here, Lee on here.
James
Mitch,
Rand will have a full chip count when we go to the
James
next
Rand,
week.
Justin
Yeah.
Sui, Antoine Saou, like every
Labat.
Antoine Labat. Phil Clark's on a bit of form, had a couple of final tables recently. And Barnsley, Ace Queen, all in for 7. And 7 big shove gets through for Barnsley.
Your judge, please, Brendan Shields, white, cowboy man, 2 bids. Once again, Brendan Shields, and your heavyweight 2 bids.
I've got a habit of it, Nick. I've got a habit, anyone that's younger than me, even if they're bigger than me in size, I don't know why I'm always like, I always use the term little. It's a bad habit.
Have you seen him beef up? That jumper's full.
When I don't know why I say it because of their age, not because of anything to do with physical stature.
Yeah, yeah. He won't mind.
He won't mind if he wins it and watches it back. 20 minutes to go, probably closer to 15 actually. I think we go on break about 5-2.
$10-4 for Tim, raising to 20, and he's got the best of it.
Yeah, but this is one of these spots we talk about a lot. Blind on blind. Want to be really polar in this situation. Want to have our worst hands and our best hands. No reason behind that, just basically we've met with a free bet. Obviously the decision is nice and simple for us. And 10-4 obviously falls in the remit with one of those trash holdings, so Tim raises it up. Not saying every time you get dealt 8-3, 10-4, 9-4 in the small or big and actions on you, folded round and raise it all the time. It's all about raising it some of the time and just folding some of the time. Just set your own frequencies, have your own way of randomising it yourself. Some players use watch, some players look at the clock. Some players even use the orientation of the chips, I believe, now that we're in 2022. Surely, I'm just going on what Nick's saying here, saying Chris didn't play any day ones, just showed up on day two.
Yeah.
Now he's on the spin. Surely having a unique for day two has to be really bad now, because obviously they do 3 random draws for each flight now, don't they? If you're a unique day two, you don't have a chance to win a £1,500 seat. You're not in the draw. He won't mind if he ends up shipping this for 90 bag, but if you are thinking about a unique day two entry, maybe play the turbo instead. Get yourself into a free draw for a £1,500 UK Open seat. I still don't think, Nick, we've ever had anyone win it off a day two buy, and the closest we come was Ludo last year in Edinburgh when he ended up losing heads up to Majid.
Jack 4-5, all diamonds. Pairs on the turn.
There's a freezer Barnsley still out in front here and playing with the only diamond. Live check to him once more. I wouldn't mind seeing a small bet here from Barnsley. And that looks like exactly what he's going to do. Well, we can make the assumption that Jack X is going to start leading, 5X as well, justing out the big blind, and just denying equity to all those overcards and bigger bear diamonds. Nice pickup from Barnsley. Not just, Mel makes sense, but not just for the added ticket for the chip lead, the added ticket that's a random draw for each flight as well. So not only have you got more chance of bagging the chip lead in the turbo because there's less runners, you've also got more chance of winning the random draw because there's less runners. So maybe over the next few months when we come back next year, leading up to the UK Open, we may see the turbo flight a lot more busier than what it's used to being.
How many are left? Says Ali. Top right, 27 of 347. I don't honestly know.
I don't think so, Nick.
No, I don't think so. I'm not sure. We'll try and answer the question.
We were told to say that it was just for each individual flight for GUKPT main events and also for 25-25 winners. That's what we've been told to say. If we get any news that that's not the case and there's actually more being given away for different events, side events, etc., we will portray that information to you guys, but I believe it's just for main event flights and 25-25 winners.
Eight, 10 jack flop.
Yeah, look at this flop for Lee and Mitch with the queens here. So this could potentially be a really big pot with these two being 35 plus deep here. And Lee going 20 into 54, so just south of 40% sizing choice. Justin's got an easy fold here. Once Lee fires into the whole field, and we've still got two players behind here as Justin. Personally, this has just got to hit the muck here with our dummy and gut shot with the sevens. But Mitch, love his check on the flop here, four-way. Totally get behind this four-way coup. We need to tread with caution on this particular board once we go multi-weight. So I like the decision just to check call here with the ladies.
King of Hearts on the turn.
So Lee improves to up and down to go with his flush draw and gut shot, and Mitch picks up and down to go with his gut shot. But his overpair is no longer an overpair. And like Lee, although we block a fair amount of it, like Lee can definitely have some king queen here, hands like that semi bluff on this flop with position, but Lee taking a free one and checks behind with the queen jack and 7 on the river. Justin would have got there. It can't be results orientated, and this should just be check now tower. I'd be very surprised if either player wanted to put a penny in here once we go four way to the flop and it goes bet call.
Mitch has checked. Goes check. Lee French shows the queen jack, but no good to Mitch China, who's having a good session. Over $500,000 now, Mitch, with 27 left. So 27. 2 and 7, 27.
Just under 10 minutes before we head out on break.
Lot fee 11 big short stack on the table. Mitch Iron chip leader. Apocalypse. Joshua won't fight Fury, Fury won't fight Usyk. What's happened to the heavyweight division? About 17 belts to play for, that's the problem. No trouble today. There were only a handful of games by the time we started the live stream, so we didn't bother.
2-9 of spades here for Tim. More than a viable candidate to open here, 7-handed from +1. Goes into 12. Gets it through.
Heading to the next break. 27 of 347. We're all in the money.
Yep. It's slowed down, so we've not lost one.
No, we haven't.
Not lost one for 17 minutes.
What were them 7 lost in 20 minutes, 25 minutes maybe?
10 to 21:03. 13 minutes we lost.
13 minutes lost 7 players.
13 minutes lost 7. And now not lost one in 17. What a funny game. And Tim under the gun now, 7-6 suited.
Is it a 40-minute break? No, it'll be 20, I do believe. Yeah, I think it's 20. Last break of the day.
Mitch with the ace-jack suited here on the button, making the call.
Queen high flop, Queen 6-2, 2 clubs. Great flop for Mitch, but Tim connects with a 6-7.
Yeah, bottom pair here for Tim, open from gun, Queen high board, happy to continue this one. Just a 9 equity as well, obviously, to any overcards, random hands like King Jack, Jack 10, Ace Jack, all this stuff that Mitch will have in here that would check fold, that would fold to a bet. Mitch choosing to raise this 8k bet, makes it 35. And this is quite interesting for Tim here, Tower, because we have a 6 in our hand, which is actually very interesting because Mitch's main value hands here are going to be 6s and deuces, and having this 6 meaning that there's only one combo of 6s left, so only really one combo of 6s and 3 combos of deuces that we're worried about here, because he's not going to raise Queen X once we raise under the gun. So Tim calling with just a 6 here because Mitch is probably weighted more towards bluffs like flush draws here because we hold this 6 in our hand. It's a very important card to actually have, even though we've opened under the gun, because meaning that pocket 6 is very unlikely. And on this card though, should see Tim fold pretty quickly, because now we go behind a vast majority of the bluffs that Mitch could have in this scenario. And I'd be surprised if Tim put another chip in now, but I think we could have seen Tim call down with this particular combo if it was brick tower. Well, he is going to call once more with just a 6.
And Jack of Diamonds, not the best river for Tim Chung.
So I'm surprised to see the turn call. Surely now on the river. Unless Tim thinks that Mitch is going to be raising some like bare ace of clubs hands or something like that, something with a bare ace of clubs that double barrels on the 8 of clubs. Thinking about heroing this one with just 6-7 of hearts here. But I just can't come up with any hands that we really beat here, Tower. The main bluff's complete, the flush draw on the flop. Like I say, didn't really have too much value. He can't have 2 pair on this flop once he raises, so repping basically a set of sixes, set of deuces, and we have a 6 in our hand, so I get the understanding of the call on the flop, but the turn call once the clubs come in, very intriguing. Why Tim made the call and he sees the ace jack of clubs, which has got to be shown to the whole table.
The nuts.
Like, it's very rare you'll see someone just raise the bare ace of clubs on a 2 club board and then barrel the club turn.
11 minutes to go of this session.
However, if you're playing 4-card PLO, if you've ever been in the solves in 4-card PLO, most of the bluffs on 2 to a suit board, like the main bluffs actually come from the bare ace of that suit, which is actually very intriguing. If you've ever looked at solves for 4-card PLO, most of the bluffs, like on flops with 2 to the suit, the check raises, are actually built around the bare ace of that suit, which is quite an intriguing aspect.
We're in the money, brothers. Is it Ref Brad tomorrow? Sunday morning?
Ref Brad, good luck in this weather, Brad. Go, pull them socks up high. Surely they don't make the little ones go out and play in this degree heat. God,
it's only December, it's not snowing.
They're playing like hats and gloves.
Maybe get used to playing on a December night in Deepdale just by playing in the summer all the time. Get him out. So 9 minutes-ish till the end of the sesh.
No? Should be about 1 minute.
Should it?
Yep.
No.
Yep, it'll be about 1 minute.
No.
Do you want to bet?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll tell you what, we'll have £10 a point. I'll have under 10 o'clock, you have over 10 o'clock.
£1 a point.
I said £10 a point, but
£1 a point. Oh, no, you can only win 3.
you can win countless, Tower. That's
I
how good
can't,
this-
because there's a maximum of 10. So after 10 o'clock, that means a maximum of 5.
I have a feeling you're not taking the bet. As Lee with the 10-7 of diamonds here on the button.
I still think I'm right.
Well, this is one we could definitely limp here as Lee if we wanted to, with the 2 stack sizes in question behind us, working of 19, and like I think seat 9's got less than that, but Tim just going to move all in here, blind on blind with the 8-9 off, and lock feet having a squeeze up. Well, Lee's coat's on.
Told you. It's just cold. Told you.
So one more hand, guys.
Just
No more hands.
So there you go. I win again. I win again.
We will be back. Is it a 20-minute break?
25.
25-minute break. We will be back at 20 past. See you then.
See you then.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot. 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
any
Anthony.
Low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Or are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace kings. He just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. He can't have ace king. He can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing and they've got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half. Something would suffice, but I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah,
and I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his two pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well. I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament, Tower. I wonder if
you never know.
To get a top three finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raised to 50 with ace 10. Max in C1 with queen 8. It's rid of the button. Queen 8 suited, small blind gets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like it. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the fives, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so standard defend.
6, 7, queen, rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must be still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is. at all.
I think is it in?
I can't read
I don't
the
think it's in
yellow writing.
English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace 10. So
And I think he's going to
it's
call.
down to C bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Ah, nice one. I like
I'm
it.
quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say. 175 would be a good size.
That looks like pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
That
at
looks
all.
exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225 pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. And nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds to get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold. And it's really tricky to play for these 5s now.
Well, it bricks again.
And now he's just got to put it in, for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range, I think. It's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah,
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets.
But,
Come on, Julian.
The triangle is in. No,
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this iron roller. What's he thinking, Trick?
There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. He thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think, because the turn bet should be a snap fold. You just can't continue with 5s there because he just crushed so often, and there's cards on the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yet he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his fist against his thing.
Yeah.
Maybe he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness. Or maybe something he's said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just...
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just... What if his bluff hands are ace queen, ace king, ace 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like... I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace king. He knows he's not got anything like ace jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun 1. His range is strong enough. Julian's like this is just Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with 5s when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. So I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in this hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look and...
Oh, he's made the call!
He's called.
That is incredible!
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow!
They are the things in poker.
Look at the table!
They're the things in poker that...
Look at the table! They can't believe it!
They were the...
What a table! Look at Mike C. Cannon! Look at that!
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you can't explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way, but But that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know the week for
Wow.
whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the win.
happens.
Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with fives. That was unbelievable. Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips to with the momentum and winning the trophy. That fives hand was insane, man.
Yeah, I guess I just got lucky. But,
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace high? There's only two possible hands we thought he got: ace king, ace 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So I think there are two reasons why I called, and although like on the river I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was king 10, because that's a hand that would definitely c-bet flop for small, and then overbet turn to like get max fold equity, and then when he makes a straight on the river, which it makes sense, then he would go all in. But yeah, I just thought because of the SPR, if he had like a bunch of other value hands, like he didn't have to bet over the pot on the turn in order to get the money in on the river. Like why would he want to bet such a big bet and then like have a 60% river jam? Like instead, like he can just easily bet like under pot on the turn and then bet under pot on the river, and that's like way more likely to get called. I mean, it's not like
it was a call, and we were just sat there and we're like, how's he made that goal? It was amazing. Honestly, it was just.
We thought he might call because turn call, because usually it's just check fold.
Sometimes I read a few of the comments honestly, and I know I shouldn't, but it wasn't this, and I know some people are saying like, oh, once you call the turn, it's like, oh, now you've made up your mind on the turn. My mind still, it wasn't fully made up. But I mean, I would say that that river is like an extremely good card for him to continue his bluff, and I guess just this time, like, I just got lucky.
9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has, we don't know, kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the
hearts.
Oh, he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick. for Mason.
Wow.
That is
Kings
brutal.
against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the Black Kings, it was today, wasn't it?
So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. Who's going to make the call? Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited King getting this price. Closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw, Tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
That's a Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here. As well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a
there's
shove.
one out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he had done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this, Tower, on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
way.
way.
Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh my
straight
God.
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras. They're all out.
Oh my God.
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is going to be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony, check his option. It's fine. Whoa. This might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot. 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
any
Anthony.
low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river.
I don't mind that, because it means half an hour on, half an hour off. I can watch half an hour of the match, watch half an hour of the match while pretending to do some work, and then watch half an hour of the match. I think we would as well. I'd sit there and commentate to you while it's your half hour. I don't know. Frankie, is this table stayed as the feature?
Give me them chips, like 2 minutes, heal them up, people just play heads up. But it's a bit of practice.
There's a full 3-table redraw in 3 players, so we'll swap the feature table then. Because you need 3 players to go out. When it gets down to 3 tables, the whole thing gets redrawn.
How much you have to bring?
20,000, 40,000, 50,000.
Players remaining in the main event, you have just over 2 minutes remaining on your break. Please do retake your seats now. That's all main event players. Please retake your seats. You have just over 2 minutes remaining on your break.
Someone like Clay and stuff. They didn't shout over there. You like to question someone like Clay and force me to just a bit.
So the players are back.
We're back.
We're back.
And there are the chip counts that way, sorry.
They decided that because there is a seat draw, redraw at 24, with 27 left, they kept it as it was. So we got these players until we have a redraw at 24 players. Down at the bottom, the Mad Turk, Lotfit, Davy Barnes, Vince Melly, Andy Kite, all under 100,000. But at the top, Grosvenor Pro, Mr. Jamie Nixon. Mitch Einem is having a session, 611,000. Ryan Mandara's increased his stack. Antoine Labatt, James Mahone, Paresh Doshi. Some good names that are left, young man. Some good names that are left. Chris Maguire, 110.
So guys, 27 remain when we lose 3 players.
Yep.
We are going to have a 3-table redraw.
We will. We have got 2 hours left to go tonight, plus the redraw, so just after 12:30 is when we will finish. Nixon, Jamie Nixon's, no, his final table at Edinburgh.
Yeah, sir, CBP, it is a bit annoying, obviously, when you got money on it for the book on the Sunday, but the player that lifts the trophy is the winner. Whether they do a deal, but it's always the player that lifts the trophy.
They have to have, if they do a 3-way chop and stop play, it's the person with the most chips will win. And if they leave 10% to play for, then we will have a winner anyway. So if you're having a bet on the sports book tomorrow, it's whoever lifts the trophy and the pictures at the end.
And Dorry here with the King Jack of Hearts, and this should be a shove tower. 13 big blinds, King Jack suited. I'm going to choose the raise. Just going to be raise and take for Dorry. Same result as a shove would have got.
How long did Mr. Hardcastle survive? About 7 minutes?
Yeah. I literally think it was 7 minutes. Rich.
Barnes is in. Does he get a call? Not from Lee French.
Pocket jacks, 9 big blinds.
Lotfit gets out of the way with the 8-4. All the way down to Dorry. Then says no thank you. Scrolling across the bottom of the payouts, 347 runners.
While we was on break, old Turgy come up to me.
Yeah.
I forgot, what did he say? How do I pronounce it? We've been Terrien. Terrien is his name.
There's no N in it.
That's how we pronounce it. That's what he was telling me.
You can't make him a letter.
Oh, bro, he's told me. He's
Is it not Terrier?
Terrier.
Terrier, yeah. Terrier. That'll do. Terry, we knew that. Oh, because we had it in the thing, didn't we? Terrier. So Terrier. Thanks, Terrier. So just think Yorkshire.
But he's got like a proper roll when he says it, like a proper...
the correct pronunciation from the country that he comes from.
Makes sense. I can't do that.
Can we just call him Yorkshire?
Yeah. Justin with the King 6 suited. Just limping in on the button here. And like Dory here, this is just a print jam for us, Tower. We got a limp button, we got 13 bigs, and we got a pair in the small. Rip it in, Dory. Justin flops best with his bottom pair here, and it's been checked over. Eight of hearts on the turn, so Mitch picking up and down here, and Justin now with second nut flush draw to go with his bottom pair. I like a lead here, I think, from Mitch once Justin checks back flop. With our up and down straight draw, we can see it's not going to work, but I like leading here with a 7 deuce and then potentially bombing it on spades. So Justin just going to call. Mitch has got a random hand here that had option in the big blind that checks, so he can have 7-5, 10-7, all the 2 pairs. So just want to be calling here as Justin. Jack of diamonds on the river. Can Mitch find the barrel? If he does, we can see that it will work, but opts to check. And Justin probably doesn't think he's any good once Mitch checks. Maybe thinks that the 6 not going to be showing down enough of the time, and he agrees, so going to turn the 6 into a bluff here, but is actually bluffing with the best of it. And Mitch out of there. Will we make the $1 million prize pool in the 2K this year? We hope so, Connor.
We're very close. Very, very close.
What we need, 600 odd runners, something like that. 1800. Buy-in plus the 200 juice. The only thing is the difference between this year's grand final and last year's, nothing else was running at the same time. However, this year there's other events going on around the world, big events as well, so that may attract some players that would usually play this, but we will see. We'll see in a couple of weeks time. Hopefully it's a big one. So Tim with the Queen 10, raising to 16. Tim going to get the raise and take through. And we've lost one tower. Coming back after the break, we've lost Andrew Kite in 27th. So 26 remain, 2 more, and it's redraw time.
Okay.
How are we doing, Jason? Says he'll be back, hopefully, with better cards.
Good to have you watching, Jason. Well done. See you again soon.
Ace-9, 6, 2 heartboard. The top pair for Mitch. Not much going on here for Lee. I think either or here for Mitch. This is definitely an ace-x we can mix into the check back range, and does decide to check it. 4 of hearts on the turn. Now, I think this is where we will see Mitch start firing, but going to check once more. Lee is actually dead here in this situation. King on the river. And then if Lee does elect to check surely, that's when we're going to see Mitch go for value. And Mitch snaps it off. Lee bluffing at that one.
Yeah, Andy Kite's been blown away.
Do you know what? Most of your material comes from Jim Marlowe.
No, it's flown off, he says. He says flown off.
Flown off, flown away, same thing.
No, blown away. Yeah, quick shout out to Flex Jr., loving life, dealing the cash games at Didsbury. Good stuff, Fletch, glad he's enjoying it.
Well, you can see half of the Fruit Shoot 4 in your picture there. Jack Oliver and Chris Maguire in the background. Jack on the rail for Chris, as Justin with the jacks will be opening. Justin raises to 16, and Dorry here in the hijack. I think we just want to be folding this one. There we go. Mitch is going to be out the way with the Queen 7. Lee does the same, and over to Tim in the big, who's not going to defend in the big blind with the 9 deuce. And another one's gone.
9 bigs and 6 bigs.
Another one has gone. Mr. Vince Melly.
Oh, Vince Melly's gone.
Has finished in 26th place for £2,650.
Well done, Vince.
So we are on the free table redraw bubble. 25 remain.
Well played, Vince Melly. Who are we going to get on our table when we redraw?
Could be anyone's out. Blind and blind, Tim just shoving into lot feet with the 7-6 off, gets through.
You'd have needed a lot of money to make a fortune on Fury winning tonight. It was 1 to 20.
Yeah, what you need, put what? 200k on it, 2 mil to nick 100 bag, but if you've got the 2 mil, you don't need the 100 bag, do you? So
exactly correct.
It's
silly. There's only a downside to betting that much money to win a little.
Was there a turnout for it, or was it like only a few seats filled, or
60,000?
How?
It's good fun.
60,000.
That is.
I don't understand it.
I don't either.
Third time he's won. Just pointless. Fury and Chisora third time. The fourth. Apparently that usage was at the ringside. I don't know what was said or anything.
So pocket 3s here for Lee. Lee shoving for 14 bigs here, and Justin, this is a call tower, no question about it. 14 big blinds, ace 10, cut off versus big. Should be calling this one as Lofty. Even more reason as well that I think Tim and Lofty are shorter than Lee. There is the call eventually from Justin.
All in and a call. Lee French with the 3s is in front. Justin with ace 10 has him covered. Over to Lee French and the poker gods. Lee from Coventry doing the Cov fans proud. That's not bad.
Nice flop.
Yeah, that ain't bad.
Oh,
ouch!
Ace on the turn.
Ouch!
But we can find a 4 or a 3 still to survive. 6 outs.
Oh my days!
Ace, ace.
Wow!
Lee French out.
Well done, Lee. Great effort.
25th place for £2,650. Free table redraw incoming. So we might as well show you what's happening in March.
What's happening in March?
There it is. UK Poker Open 25th of Feb to the 5th of March. £1,500 buy-in, 1 milli guarantee prize pool. Full schedule for that is going to be out in 2 weeks' time when Tower and I are streaming the cash game on Wednesday the 14th of December. That is when we're going to release the full schedule for the UK Poker Open.
You've got to go to the shop.
Yep.
Because it's Friday.
Christmas jumper.
Friday the 16th. Christmas jumper day. Christmas jumper day on the live stream.
Yeah, it's a streaming schedule for us when we return for the final week. We're going to have the cash on the Wednesday. That's going to be 25.50 Hold'em. On Thursday, I'm looking forward to that one. PLO High Roller 456. Get the pleasure of covering that one. And then Friday, day 1B as always. Saturday, day 2 of the grand final. And Sunday, we will be crowning the champion of the grand final 2022. And that will round off the year for us. But we will be back because 2023, there's the dates. Starting off at the Vic as always, finishing off at the Vic as always, but in between our usual stops that you will know. Blackpool on there twice. Are you alright?
Jim Marlowe says he's got a V-neck Christmas jumper for you if you want one.
Yeah. I'll never forget that last year. I was sitting here with a zipped up jacket all week like this, all week. But there's the legs, guys, and best thing to do, so you've got them as you please, you can look at them, just screenshot it, crop me and Tower out
Absolutely.
up here, and then you can look back at the dates if you want to book your hotels.
We're talking to leg 1. Oh no, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Excellent. 10.25, no limit. The high roll of PLO 456. And Friday, Saturday, Sunday will be concentrating on that grand final. HCC, no. Reading next year, no. Unfortunately not. But leg 1 looks like that. And we have a bonus, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We have a bonus. Because Friday the 13th, we will be back doing the cash game. And we might be, hopefully, Dan Best is trying to get together a 100-200 no limit Hold'em cash game.
That would be a fantastic watch if we could manage to get.
That's what's the plan is.
The thing is with that though, Tower, what I will say, we need like a proper lineup that's committed to the whole stream, like, because if someone pulls up 20 and gets stacked first hand and then they're out of here and then we've got a seat open on 100, 200 and not going to have players on the list and someone else gets stacked and so on. So I think we need to put the word in with Dan if he is setting up this game, make sure it's runners that are going to be there for the duration of the game. But I could probably get a couple of runners for that as well that might want to play. So hopefully we can build a really good game for you guys on the Friday. On the Saturday, I'm not going to be here. I'm allowed a day off.
He'll be playing for half an hour.
No. Do you know what? This is going to sway.
How does it work?
If I've got a really tricky river decision where I'm 50-50, I'm definitely leaning towards fold because if I have to come back in here after just busting that.
Well, send me a text and tell me what you've got. Let me know. He's in 78th place, so he's going to be in the playoff. definitely playing the playoff is Jay. £5,000 packages. How many is there?
28 at the moment.
28 packages. There's only 72 players.
1 in 3, get to 3x starting tower. I leave my stack, I'll come and do some comms.
Very nice indeed. So we're doing the National League playoff, and last year, Chris Maguire's dad's, Chris is there, signed seat number 1 in the redraw. Paul Maguire got a 5,000 package with half a big blind. And that's the dynamics of the 5k packages. And then Sunday, the 15th, we'll be doing the mystery bounty day 2. Starting at 12, hopefully the tombola will be in the middle of the table, ready to pull all the tickets out. And then we're back on Wednesday the 18th with cash. Thursday we'll be doing the high roller day 2, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, leg 1 of 2023 GUKPT.
Yeah, and that is going to be the first leg of the year, but plenty coming up throughout it. And just going to flip this on one more time, because that is just great news that the guys have managed to put a milli guarantee on for you at the CBS Arena, 25th to the 5th. And if it's a bit out of your buying remit, that doesn't matter. There's going to be steps, £5 to £30 to 110 to a ticket, all running on the Grosvenor client in the new year. And as well as that, I've heard there's also going to be live satellites running within the Midlands and hopefully throughout the clubs across the country. So hopefully, wherever you are in the UK, you'll have a chance to get in for a fraction of the buy-in, and we'll see you at the CBS Arena back end of February, start of March. And I think we're nearly there, Tower, so we'll flick the table back on. It does take about 5-10 minutes for the redraw, just because we need to input all the new players' names, the pictures, the stack sizes, make sure everything's correct, and then we will be underway once again. I'll tell you what we'll do.
What's that?
We've still got a draw to do for a seat, haven't we?
No way!
All the players.
Give us some more money away.
All the uniques that played Day 1C Turbo in a draw for a £1,500 UK Open seat. So why have we got 2 minutes, Tower? We're going to head to the draw.
We're going to do it. Who's in this one? How many?
I see Matt Davenport in there.
Is that it?
Not many in this one. Look at this.
Alright, so it's uniques in the Turbo. Go on then. Man won the last one. Man won, man win. Here we go. For a seat into Coventry. The 1,500.
Fadil Farag.
Well done.
Has won a £1,500 seat into the UK Open.
Amazing.
And that is a great little additive that the guys are putting on.
Fadil, well done.
And if you're not watching Fadil, or it doesn't matter, because it will just go into your Grosvenor account and it'll be ready to use in Coventry. And
indeed,
it'll be funny because some of them will turn up, go to buy, and they'll be like, "Oh, you got a seat, you know that?" They won't even realise.
Logs has forgot this one's on. All you need to do is subscribe, and you get a notification when we go live.
So look at this for a redraw table. This is a pretty stacked table. You've got Chris Maguire, Tim Chung, Phil Clark, James Rand, Jamie Nixon and Yanis Liparis all sat in a line. And then the two next to them, Terrier and... Who's this man here in seat 3? I've lost my iPad. He was just on the feature, but I forgot his name.
Here we go. 24 left. 3 tables. 24.
Of course, how can we forget Lofty?
Lofty out of EastEnders.
Lofty.
And you said, what did you say?
Lofty from Bob the Builder. Everyone knows Lofty from Bob the Builder.
Lofty is in.
So
with the 8-6.
Shoves under the gun for just sub 4. And Phil from +2 here, ace-9 suited, could definitely call this one, although it is for like 25% of our stack, just less. We're way ahead of a sub 4 big blind shoving range.
Yeah.
However, we've still got 5 players behind us.
They're making the call. He makes the call. There you go. Yorkshire.
Terrier out the way in the big. So first hand of the free table redraw. 24 players left. Lotfi gets his last sub 4 in, and Phil makes a call with ace 9 suited. So Lotfi going to need some help to stay alive.
Only one ace in the deck, and there it is.
Still can hit an 8 or a 6 hit. Just an 8, or backdoor diamonds, something that helps like that.
Or a 7.
So 10, 8 or 5 needed here for Lotfi to survive. And it's a 6, 2 pair, no good sir.
No good, 2 pair.
So Lotfi out in 24th place, great run from him. He takes home £2,650 and everyone's got a little ladder with that.
Lotfi disappears.
Well, Bob the Builder.
Oh, well done everybody. So we're down to 23. 23, it's time for a cup of tea.
I'll have a cup of tea, please, Dad, and a water would be lovely, please.
So
just run you through the names,
would you like
guys.
council, Stella? You know that?
Yeah, that's fine. That will be fine, thank you. So, just going to run you through the names on the table. In 1, we have Chris Maguire. In 2, Terje Bengstein. In 4 is Tim Chung, 5 is Phil Clark, 6 is James Rand, 7 Jamie Nixon, and 8 is Yanis Liparis. How about this for a table, guys? I know we're 3 tables out, it's what you expect to see deep in a 1K, plenty of notable names, but even still, I think out of the 3 tables left, this is probably the tougher of the 3. As Yanis raises the 6-7 suited, and Tim not going to be defending the 8 deuce in the big blind, raising take there for Yanis. How are we doing, Craig? Good evening to you. So Chris in the cut-off here, pocket 4s off of 15. Just having a quick look around at the stacks, but expect to see it go in. I'd be very surprised if it didn't. But he's just raising here, effective all in, putting in all of his stack, but 13k with the 4s. And Tim with King Queen here, and Tim with just sub 15 versus Chris. Effective shove here in the cut-off because he won't be folding if we move all in, and Tim does put it in, and Chris will obviously call it off, and it's a flip. Chris with the 4s, Tim Chung with the King Queen. They have identical stacks, 123k apiece. So we will be losing a player this hand. Will it be Chris Maguire or will it be Tim Chung? Assuming it's not a chop, that is. Oh, Chris, nice and clean. What we want to see, no running cards for the King Queen either. So just 6 outs to fade, turn and river. And just the 4 outs now on this heart turn. So offsuit King or Queen needed to survive for Tim Chung. And it's the 10 of spades. So 2 bust outs in quick succession on our feature. Tim Chung out in 23rd for £2,885. 22 players remaining, and a nice little double up for Chris Maguire in seat 1. Yeah, probably Shepherds. Basically, Chris off of 15 should have Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited in there, some King Jack, some King 10 suited, some King 9 suited. Like, it's better to call there with King Queen as Tim for 15 versus cut off than it is with like Ace Deuce, Ace 3, Ace 4, Ace 5 off. Simply because with the Ace Deuce, the Ace 3, the Ace 4, we're never going to have our opponent in a dominated spot, and the times that they do have like the King Queen, the King Jack, the Queen Jack suited, we're basically nigh on flipping against them. We're only small equity favourite. However, with the King Queen, we can have hands in a dominated spot. Hands like King Jack, Queen Jack, King Jack, King 10 suited, this type of stuff, King 9 suited, and that's why that becomes a call. But like the raggy Ace-X become a fold, if that makes sense to you. It's basically all down to how our hand performs equity wise versus their shoving range, and with like ace high but raggy kicker, Ace Deuce, Ace 3, as I just said, like we're never ever gonna be like in great shape there. Like best case scenario, like we're just under 60%. That's best case scenario, like against the King Queen, Queen Jack type hand, and then with the King Queen, our best case scenario can be 70% against the hands that we dominate. So hopefully that gives you a better understanding.
Council Stella delivered. What happened?
We lost Tim Chung.
Oh, we got Jamie Nixon.
He's been there the whole time.
Has he? There you go. I've been for the teas.
King 10 of spades for Chris here. Lovely little one to open. Raises to 18.
It's that tower thinks it's done me in.
Yeah. You got to remember as well, guys, 7-handed if you're actually running it. Not 9, not 8, 7-handed, which is going to change it by a few pips. Payouts coming across the bottom for you there, Declan. Yeah, Jamie said he wasn't well. Said he had food poisoning, but seems to be on his game today.
We're on 23, final session of the day.
Unfortunately not, Gary. There will be no sportsbook tomorrow.
Oh, is there not?
The guys online are busy with the World Cup. So there'll be no sportsbook tomorrow. I don't know why, because it's such a great additive to the live stream. You can have a bet, you can have a sweat all day. It's a really good sweat for you guys. And
even I have £2 on
like, I wish I knew how to do it myself, because I'd just put one up on the client, because it can't take that long to do a sportsbook, surely.
I've told the staff in the back I've sorted my breakfast out for in the morning. Look forward to it. What is it? I'm having 2 slices of toast because they've got Marmite. Boom! Get in. Can't wait. I'm already looking forward to breakfast.
I know, Kev, everyone wants a sportsbook. Everyone always, when there's not a sportsbook one, always asks me why is there no sportsbook. And I said it's to do with the World Cup. But there's 2 World Cup matches, so I don't understand it. I want a sportsbook, you all want a sportsbook. Why can't we get a sportsbook?
We want a sportsbook.
Maybe I'll quickly go set up a petition online and see if we can get it through in time. I know it's a poor excuse, Kev. It's a terrible excuse. Maybe the guys from online just want to get some early Christmas shopping done and taking a day off. So Terrier there gets it through with his top pair. Chris nothing to continue with after defending in the big blind.
$23 out of 347, last 2 levels tonight. We've had a redraw. If we get to 16, we have a redraw. Well done to Lee French. The 25th, 24th was Lotfi. He disappeared from the feature, and Tim as well. So well done to those 3. We're on 23. Well done, Tim. £2,885.
Yeah, and this should just probably be a shove here from Yanis off of 22. Expect this to go in here, tower open from Shan, and 22 big lines here. Like every free bet, we have to make it a really small size. Well, he is going to opt for the small free bet here, but this should be tiny, tower, if Yanis is opting to free bet. And there we go, 2.5x just north of. Does go for the small free bet. So confident in his post flop abilities. Yanis, one of the best out there, live MTT regs in the UK, and just happy about going post with position. So opting for the small free bet rather than the jam. Definitely wouldn't be a bad thing to jam that. Just opts for the lower variance approach, if you like. England are in the final log, so I think they're going to pause the tournament for a couple of hours. If anyone else is in the final, I don't think they will. Which is unfair, I think, because if France make it, we've got Mr. Labatt still in, who might want to watch the FA Cup at the final.
Yep, there are plenty of cosmopolitan players here in the Vic every day.
So Phil from Gun makes it 21 here. A little bit larger sizing choice, veering towards 3x. Just over 2.5x. $7.5 out of the way for James. Joey Nixon does the same. And over to Chris in the cut-off with the ace-7 suited, raises to 18. I like the beard, to be honest with Yanis. It suits him, to be fair.
Yeah.
Not used to him with a beard. Didn't recognise. Yeah, I didn't actually recognise him at first today.
In disguise. There's a lot of chips being stacked up on the outer table, by the way. Have to look after this hand.
So king high board, Chris going to have plenty of bets on this. Around third, something like that. Goes even smaller. 9 into 48 here, so really tiny sizing. Just over a big blind here from Chris. And still going to get the job done with the A7 of clubs there.
Finishing the live stream round about 12:30 with however many players are left. But we have just lost one on the outer table. So someone stacking in chips. I think it was a Mad Turk that was stacking in chips. I'm pretty sure in the white t-shirt it was the Turk. And Paresh Doshi being the man eliminated in 22nd for £2,885, which means we're down to 21. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Jim. You could stop a tournament for anything if you stop it for the World Cup final. It's a tough one, isn't it? I know it's only every 4 years, but we're here to play poker.
It's not going to disappear, this one, quickly.
Jamie Nixon outflops James Ram. Ha, run like Jamie. You're not wrong. So about 15,000 for Jamie and a call from James. Oh! This could get interesting. 2 pair for Jamie Nixon, but top pair, top kicking out for James. Gone nearly pot size, 62,000. James Ram in a world of hurt at the minute. He has to call, which he does, calls a 62. Drawing to an ace as we can see. And it isn't. I don't think the backdoor flush. He's too worried. I think James will check again. And I think Jamie will come in for another sizable bet, knowing that there's probably not a backdoor there. That looks like about 120. It is 120,000.
We're back. Ooh. I missed.
Just a massive hand.
Just a massive hand I missed.
He
Great.
makes the call as James as well. He got out-flopped. The turn was disastrous for James Rant.
Oh, wow.
And that gives Jamie a huge pot.
Wow, wrong time to pop out for me. Sorry, guys.
No worries.
What happened here? Did James just flat ace king, I'm assuming, in the big, or how's this?
Jamie raised pretty.
Yeah, so James ran just
yeah.
flatted the ace king.
Big one for Jamie Nixon. James ran down to 130.
Thanks, guys.
Did you see if it was Turk on the outer?
I didn't even look. I literally just ran to Lou. And
okay.
That was it. That was it.
I think it was Usul Eminoglu that was stacking in the chips from the outer table.
Of course he folds, yeah. Jamie folds king queen to a 3-bet gun versus big blind. Of course he does. It's the most bog standard fold ever. If we open gun and get 3-bet from the big blind and we got king queen off, it's always going in the bin. I think with ace king, guys, I just think it's too strong to be turning into a bluff, so I think James is always going to be check calling there. If he had like ace 5, ace 4, a pair with the ace of clubs, like a lower pair with the ace of clubs, then it would have made a beautiful check rip candidate as a bluff. But I don't think ace king we're ever going to be turning into a bluff there. I think it's just too high up for us, and I think we've just got to play it that way. King Queen for Chris under the gun. We'll be opening this one. Raises to 18.
I missed a double for Chris then on the tea room.
You missed Chris's double, yeah, you did. That was through Tim. Well, busted Tim. They had exactly the same chip stack and it went in.
Oh, wow.
Jim Marlowe, I'll be backing Jamie Nixon in the sportsbook tomorrow if he keeps running like this. There's no sportsbook. I'm disappointed. I'll get on the phone to my mates William, Victor and Fred and see what they can do. So Yanis here, flopping middle pair, and Chris, I think with the king of diamonds here, going to be continuing this one fairly often on 953. And it's going to c-bet. Goes for 21k here. So 40% sizing on the flop here from Chris. And Yanis got an easy check call here with his 5-6. Be surprised if he let this one go. And that looks painty. And it's a lovely card to see for Chris here. Turning top pair, effective, like nut kicker basically. You expect Yanis just to send ace king in off of just over 20 bigs pre versus gun and big blind. So just going to be another street of value coming in here for Mr. Chris Maguire. Can still get value from some 9x in there. King X of diamonds not a thing as we hold the king of diamonds, but 9x probably going to be calling once more. Yanis will know this is a card we're going to represent fairly often and start barreling on. And even a 5 might call once here as well, Tower, for that reason. Like all of Chris's Queen Jack, Jack 10, Queen 10, Ace Jack, Ace Queen, these type of hands, going to have fairly high frequency double barrels on this King of Spades turn. And Yanis a very good thinking player, and he'll understand that. So I wouldn't be surprised if Yanis actually took one more off here with the 6-5 Tower. Here comes the call. River.
2 of diamonds.
Yeah, so flush complete in here. And should just be a shove now for Chris for the effective stack of Yanis. Like, yes, the diamonds come in. We have the king of diamonds in our hand though. And potential still get called from worse. He may check back tower, but personally I may be going too thin, but I'd probably shove this one with this particular combo. We have the king of diamonds in there, and the thing is as well, like, we can credibly rep bluffs here and sometimes get some calls from 9x with a diamond, maybe even 5x with a diamond. Like, we will have ace jack with a diamond, ace queen with a diamond, queen jack with a diamond, these type of things, and there's the jam. And now over to Yanis, who is in a bit of a spot here. Like, and that's what's going to be going through Yanis's head here, like ace jack with a diamond, ace queen with a diamond, queen 10, queen jack, jack 10 with a diamond, all these type of hands that pick up, well, represent the king on the turn. And now the diamond comes on the river and are holding the diamond blocker, they may elect to bluff shove, and Chris actually with the goods on this occasion with the king queen. So this is actually a tougher spot than it looks, because flip it back to Yanis, what he's going to be thinking. Like, for value, Chris's value, obviously he can have a set of 9s, he can have a set of 3s, 5's probably never going to be there because we block that. Can still have some flushes himself, hands like ace x of diamonds, queen jack of diamonds, king x of diamonds. He can also have the ace king, the king queen, the king jack. But Yanis probably doesn't expect him to shove king queen, king jack without a diamond in his hand once the flush completes and we're in the big blind, and we're going to have all the flushes from the big blind.
A tough spot for Yanis Liparis. Everybody's standing up to watch, even the Turk.
But that's like what Chris's bluffs are going to build around here, Tower. Like, it's going to be the hands that double barrel on this king and usually have a diamond in them. So, like, the ones I went through, that's it. Ace queen diamond, ace jack diamond, queen jack diamond, queen 10 diamond, jack 10 diamond. That's going to be the bluffs here for Chris in this scenario. And then the value, what we ran through, will be the strong king x that contain a diamond. Maybe all ace king, maybe all 12 combos of ace king from our perspective, with one being on the board. And then obviously he'll still have flushes, he'll still have some sets.
No.
And he'll know Chris is capable as well.
He's made it. He's used all his time banks. He's thinking about calling. In 20 seconds, yeah, he's made the call.
So Yanis does call it off, and then Chris will see he's up against 5-6, and that's the other thing, Tal. We got 5-6, so we're actually not blocking any Chris's bluffs. Like, we've not got any blockers to Chris's bluffs with the hands that I ran through there, and maybe Yanis there was just a non-believer and did think Chris was more than credible of having one of those hands that we ran through. But lovely pot for Chris Maguire. Featured tables usually his downfall, but that's turnaround today.
Yeah, absolutely. So Yanis goes out. We also lost one on the outer table, because I think I saw somebody standing up in the outer table. I think. We'll have to check.
Yes, you are right, Tower. We lost Dori Yakub.
Well done, Dori. Great effort.
In 21st place, and Yanis Lipris out in 20th. So we're actually down to 19 players.
Players in the cup, once you finish the hand, you'll have a 15-minute break. Once again, 15-minute break, players in the cup, once you finish the hand. Thank you.
So Shan with the ace queen raises to 16. These two fairly deep, 40 plus bigs. And Jamie just opted in for the call option. We'll have some calls, we'll have some free bets with this one. And Chris with a nice one to defend, 10-9 in the big, getting this price, makes the call. We're not playing down to anything, we are playing 2 more levels.
Yeah, about an hour and 15 minutes, we reckon. That's what we reckon, an hour and 15.
So both Jamie and Shan here flopping top pair, second nut kicker, but Shan with the free roll with a little clubby in his hand. Queen of clubs, second nut flush draw to go with it. Three-way here. Shan starts with a bet of 16. So 30% there around for Shan, and Jamie just got an easy call here. Can't do anything else here as Jamie, never folding, never raising. This is just a pure call for us here with position. Chris out the way, easy fold for him.
So Sean with ace queen off, sorry, Shan with ace queen off, gets there on the turn with 4 clubs on the board. Jamie Nixon looks like losing minimum.
Yeah, now have to go for value here as Shan, Tower. And like we can still have the king of clubs ourselves, so we're kind of protected here. Like we will mix in some checks after turning the nuts here out of position, but he is actually going to check once more. And Jamie here, we still beat ace jack, ace 10 without a club, some ace x suited. We beat all the ace x suited, other than ace king obviously, but I think Jamie will just check this one. We still beat hands like 10s, jacks, queens without a club in it. I think Jamie, no, he's not. He's going to go for value. He's gone for a value bet. Makes it 10k. Value betting on the 4 to a flush. Trying to get called by like ace jack, ace 10 without a club in it. What? Whoa!
What's happening there?
No way.
I'm not having that.
That can't be right.
I'm not having that.
That can't be right.
It can.
It can't. There's no way. That's just not right. That can't be right, Tower. It's
impossible.
I'll be back.
He's back. He's on his way. Well, if he's misread his hand, it's also easy to always blame the cards and the deck and everything like that, but you can misread your hands. We've seen that before. Jay has definitely gone to interrogate. I don't think anybody's ever folded to one big blind, have they? With the second nut flush. Terrier with 8-9. Nice one, Jim. Kings for Chris. Kings for Chris.
What is Mr. Torre up to? Love to see this as Chris Maguire. And Mike T in the chat, you're spot on. He thought we had the Queen of Spades. Jamie did have the Queen of Spades, so he misread his hand.
Well, there you go.
He thought he had the Queen of Spades.
So it's not the table, it's not the cards,
and I feel really bad now because I've literally gone over and told him, and he's like, oh no, what have I done? Like, so
you put him on tilt. If he's next out, I'm telling you what, there'll be ropes, you'll be checking the stanchions for ropes and everything.
No, yeah, he didn't double check his whole cards, did he? He just sat folded, didn't he? Didn't even go for the double check.
Oh my days.
So it was just a misread of a hand there. Jamie had the Queen of Spades, and Shan also thought we had the Queen of Spades, but we saw it was the Queen of Clubs, and I just went and clarified with him. He seemed disappointed. But they're long days, Tal. You can make mistakes under the lights. They're long days. It's.
I didn't think Jamie Nix was at the table for an hour.
Yeah, and I was there asking Shannon. I just saw Jamie smiling at me. He had a grin on his face, just a massive grin on his face. Right, he knows he's got away with one there.
There you go. There you go. Everybody's very easy to blame the cards and the table, and it's a genuine misread. Logs, we've never seen him again.
Who's that?
Did you ever chat to the guy from 2019 when he flopped the straight, and we keep showing it on the repeats?
He's one of the people that asked me for a selfie, actually, and he's the only person I said no to. No, I didn't speak to him, obviously. That was crazy fold. That was probably the most craziest fold we've ever seen on stream. That's a highlight reel, isn't it? Yeah, so it happens though, guys. Like, this is the thing. You can play this game for a living and you still make mistakes like this. These are long days. Like, I speak about it a lot. People that don't play poker don't actually understand how tiring it is. Like, you'll be sat at the table, you'll be in the zone, but as soon as that session finishes, like, your whole body sometimes just shuts down. You're just tired. All you want is sleep. Sometimes you start getting a headache. It's actually a really, really taxing game when you're playing long hours. And you've got to remember, you may not be doing anything physically, but the brain power, you're thinking.
Phil folded a 60k.
Yeah, exactly. Ivy done it as well. Phil Ivy done it with the nines that time with the flush. It happens. It does happen.
I remember one with Phil Lark folding the best hand on the river, and it was 60,000 pop, and that's dollars.
So what, if I see him next out on my bust out list, I'm going to feel so bad, Tower, honestly. So last out we saw Yanis Liparis.
He looks composed.
And we've actually lost another one, Tower. Kenan Faziliev is out in 19th, so that means we're down to 18 players. Kenan getting a ladder though, £3,215 for him.
Kenan.
And 18 players remaining.
We've got about an hour to go tonight. About an hour. Maybe 5 minutes more because the seat draw probably took about 10 minutes.
Yeah, we might actually get to the other seat draw tower. It weren't looking likely we get to 2 tables, was it, when we come back after that break? But 2 more players with about an hour and 20 left on the clock for today. Very likely we're going to get there. So Chris here, after opening the King 9 suited from gun, going to continue. And 6-handed here, expect Jamie to call once here tower of ace jack, especially versus quarter. The call. Jamie Nixon running hot, my man. Getting people folding second nut flushes due to 8th pot. Just turning top pair, top kicker. It could be Jamie's time, tower. He's overdue for a main event win. Chip leading at the moment. And turning top pair, top kicker here. And from Chris's perspective, tower, this is an essential brick because if we're Chris here, like, Jamie shouldn't really have any Jack X here other than Ace Jack specifically, maybe something like Jack 10 of hearts, Jack 10 of diamonds, and that's about it. So this, from our perspective as Chris, is pretty much a brick, and a lot of the time here we're still going to be good unless Jamie does have a 6 in his hand. So Chris here going for some value versus some worse 9X, maybe some 7-8, 7-5, 10-7, that stuff that are the straight draws, but Jamie check calling once more.
Remaining in the GUKPT Cup, you have under 3 minutes remaining on the break. Please do retake your seats now. That's all those in the cup. Please retake your seats. You have 3 minutes remaining on your break.
This is an intriguing spot here, Chris, because obviously we're never getting called by like the 7-8, 10-7, 7-5 of clubs, all this stuff. The stuff that are straight draws on the flop and turn the club draws. And yeah, Chris just understanding that and checks back with the King 9. And Ace Jack is good for Jamie. Nice check there from Chris. Just understanding the situation that we're never getting calls from the hands that are straight draws on the flop and turn the club draws, and we're chopping with 9X anyway. And then sometimes Jamie will have the 6 there. He will have all the 6X defending in the big blind. Yes, the cup is a 2-day affair.
It is indeed.
And if you are watching, guys, wherever it may be from, make sure check us out on socials at Grosvenor Poker, Facebook and Twitter, and live stream coverage /GUKPT on Twitch and YouTube. And if you're watching on either of those platforms, would be great if you could hit subscribe or follow, dependent which one.
Yes.
Help us out for the channel. We are going to be live streaming all of 2023, plenty going on next year.
No days off.
Literally no days off, other than Vegas.
Yes.
So blind on blind here. Jamie going to raise it up just shy of 3.5x out of position. Nice sizing choice with the King 3, and Chris with position. Happy to call with the Jack 8 here, and going to be small bet here from Jamie. Almost always tower, Ace Queen 5 as the raiser. Expect him to just continue and Chris to get out of the way here. Don't need to go too large either. Can't see him going more than 20k on the Ace Queen 5.
Players and dealers in the cup, you have your blind levels. 4 blind 1500, big blind 3000, with a 3000 big blind ante. That's 15, 3, 3.
And goes for 19.
This is your last 2 levels of play for
So the blinds are up for the last hour.
They've
We
just
have
gone up.
60 minutes. They have just gone up. This is the first hand at 5:10. Blinds up, ladies and gentlemen. The last level of the day.
And another one gone, another one down.
Do.
Fadil Farag.
Oh, he's got himself a seat.
He's got himself a seat to the UK Open,
Well
and he's
done.
got himself £3,215.
Like it.
Fadil out and down to 17.
17, lose one more. Lose one more. We're on a redraw. Chris in the small where the one gappers calls the initial raise from Shan. We've got A7.
Yeah, and expect Terrier to call this one. 9-8 off in the big, getting this price 6-1 on a call.
Ace, Jack, Jack. Flop 2 for Shan.
Yeah, with Chris in the small blind here, one we could potentially mix in is a check back here to our A7 suited, especially with backdoor diamonds. Like Chris will be peeling all the Jack 10, Jack 9 suited, Jack 8 suited, Jack Queen, King Jack, this type of stuff. But it's just going to come out firing. And like in terms of equity, it's one of these situations where we're usually well in front or well behind, and another reason why it can be good to check. But betting never going to be a bad thing when we flop top pair. And just going to take that one down. Chris, did you know how much they actually charged me? I don't know if I've told you this. I probably have.
What's that?
When I couldn't get an Uber because I didn't have a phone and I didn't fly with anyone. Everyone was gone. I didn't know anyone at the airport when I got back from Vegas.
Right.
And obviously I didn't have a phone, so I had to get a black cab from Heathrow to Birmingham.
No way.
£400.
Did he go on the meter?
No, he said to me it would be about 4.5, and I said I'll give you £400 cash now, and he was like, yeah, let's go, and that was it.
Well, surprise! You ought to rung me up. I'd have come down for 400. I'd come down for 380. Saved even more.
400 nicker from Heathrow. Everyone's undercutting them. I just like sitting there, Shepherd, and trains you have to do all that changing and stuff, don't you? I just like sitting there, putting something on my phone, just relaxing, by myself, no one around me, no one sitting next to me. It's just better in a car. I just prefer it than public transport.
Public transport, said Jim. Excuse me.
I wish, Jim. I literally, like, oh.
9 for the 3. You 3 bets at 3 mates. I'm going to tell my coach already how you shit.
Jim's trying to get out of the way. 100,000, 10 bigs.
Where's the all-in bucket? This is the all-in bucket without the number 4 bets. That's what we have. 4 bets.
Cheers, Chris. Glad you're enjoying it.
Cheers, Chris Kember, watching on YouTube. Great coverage as always, lads. Thank you very much. Yeah, a lot of people rooting for Mitch Ingham to run well. He's run well on the feature table this week so far. Doesn't normally.
And Phil here, going to be sending this in tower for 17.
Yeah.
Facing the cut-off open here from Chris. That's a good point. Can you book an Uber on a laptop? That's a good point. Could I have booked an Uber from a laptop? Does anyone know that?
Pass. No idea. It's an app, isn't it? That's just an app.
I guess, yeah, but
maybe. You can use WhatsApp on the laptop.
The thing is with me, because when I lost my phone I had like no service, like, so basically I was using Wi-Fi absolutely everywhere I went, like, I had to use the Wi-Fi to get in contact with people, but I don't know.
When you go in June next year, are you having a string?
A string, yeah, I think I will. I'll get a lanyard, I think, for my phone next year in Vegas. But the funniest thing, the guys that don't know the story, I come back from Vegas, I got a new phone, I went to Reading that weekend for GUKPT Reading, and me and Bowie Effect both lost our phone the same night and neither of us found it. It was a messy night one night in Reading, and me and Andy Wilson both lost our phone that night and neither of us found it. So I had a brand new phone, I had it less than a week and I lost it in Reading, GUKPT.
Wow. Oh dear.
But since Reading, the phone I got after,
yeah,
here it is here.
No, I'm not having
same
that.
phone, honestly, same phone.
Wow.
So Shan on the button raises to 20, and James here in the big blind, surely not going to defend Jack Deuce here off this stack, is he? Is he? Thinking about it, he is going to come along here.
Yeah, he's probably thinking 8 bigs, I'm getting called, 7 bigs makes no difference, so if he flops happy, he might get a double. But doesn't, Jack 2 doesn't connect at all.
Check, check on the flop. 9 on the turn. Like James will be aware here, like on 985 with his stack size here, Sham will check back some strong hands on the board that is supposed to be good for us. I guess he could check back some 9x and some overpairs here. I guess there'll be some like 7-8 suited in there as well. Stuff with pair and straight draw. And once he checks twice here, I think Shan's just going to be weighted towards like a ace high type hand and 6 of diamonds on the river. I think we shove here, Tower. I think this has to be a shove for James now once we defend the Jack Deuce, or at least a bet. But maybe a shove to really put the pressure on the ace high type holdings that it looks like Shan has got once he checks back twice and we're in the big blind and we've got everything, and not the shove but leaves himself 1 chip back. And I like this
pot size,
like
55.
Like unless we run into like 7s or 6s, Tower, like I think a lot of the time it's going to work, and it does work. Nicely done there by James Rant. Like it a lot. Not sure about the defend, he'll probably know better than me. Bit of an MTT boss these days, but once we get to the river, big fan of that. He defended because he thinks Shan's on mega tilt after Jay just told him he misread it.
I've not seen him running over yet. I've not seen him running over like the.
Yeah, no, you'll see me. You'll see me. Trust me, you will see me. You might even catch the wry smile of Jamie Nixon as well when he sees me having a word with Shan.
Terrier says, let's make it 25.
Phil will be getting out of the way. Ace-4 off, not going to be able to continue. And James after.
Oh, this could be going in.
Yeah, tower.
This could be going in.
Especially if he knows Terrier well over a half hour ago now did find a free bet with 9-8 off, so he knows that he doesn't necessarily need to be nutted opening from hijack. So I think this could definitely be in for 12 bigs. I'd be taking it, and I'm sure James is going to do the same. And there it is, and he's going to get snapped off, and we could be at 2 tables, guys, unless James Rand can find himself a 10.
He needs help. He needs help. 10 ball, corner pocket, baby. I don't know why he's not snapped. Another in. And he shows the ace king, and he's up against it, and the face says it all. Oh, James, feeling for you, James.
Oh, it does have chop outs.
Yeah.
Backdoor spades.
Backdoor spades, a 10. That's not it.
So James needs a queen, 7 or 10 to keep his tournament alive with 17 left. And he's out of there, so we're down to 16. And as that happens, we are going to head over to the outer table because we've got an all-in and a call, and it's flush draw and pair against flush draw and pair. So flush on the river. So we do lose Jimmy Minji out in 16th place. So 2 players busting in quick succession on separate tables, and we are down to 15 players, guys. There's going to be a 2-table redraw.
Wowzers, 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 unlucky. We are going to redraw. We're having a redraw. While we're doing the redraw, we'll have a quick look at the rest of the festival. 16 into... Oh, 15. Is that 15?
15?
15.
Yeah, 15. 1 table of 8, 1 table of 7.
Can you buy into day 2 of the cup? I'm guessing you can, as always. Yes, you can. So the rest of the festival, day 2 of the cup. All going nicely. We're back on the 14th, a week on Wednesday. A week on Wednesday, we are back with cash. Day 2 of the high roller.
And then after we finish the grand final, we'll be back next year, 2023, kicking off with leg 1 back here at the Victoria. And we're going to be streaming on the Friday the 13th. We're going to be streaming cash that night. Saturday we got the playoff. Sunday, mystery bounty day 2.
Yeah.
And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the following week for 5 days of coverage, back-to-back cash game, high roller day 2, and then 3 days in the main event, day 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
Now, plenty going on, and then all of next year, if you want to see what's happening, where we're heading off to with GUKPT, there's the buy-ins, there's the locations, and there are the dates. 3 times here at the Vic, twice in Blackpool, twice in Luton, also heading to Manchester, Leeds and Edinburgh throughout 2023, and the biggie at the CBS Arena on the 25th of February, all kicking off, and schedule for that full schedule is going to be released in just under 2 weeks time when Tower and I are back here for the cash game next Wednesday.
Will the National League playoff be streamed, says Chris Hughes? Yes, it will. Yes, it will. It is, where is it? Where? January, that's where it was. There we go. Saturday the 14th. This guy's playing it.
Hey, day off?
20 minutes.
I'm just going to be overfolded.
Don't forget.
I'm just going to be tanking 2 minutes every hour.
Don't forget, when you get to the playoff, If you need any advice on how to play kings, let me know.
I will do. I'll drop you a text.
Let me know.
Someone's open. We're in the big blind. We got 80 bigs. We got kings. What do we do, Tower?
We get it in. Get it in.
So, new featured table, and you sell the Mad Turk, first time making an appearance on the featured this event. Haven't seen him as of yet, but someone owes Mehmet another drink.
Oh my days.
That's what I'm going to say, Tower.
I'm going to be skint. We're working for nothing.
So the Mad Turk, another top 20 finish for him, back to back. Did it in Blackpool.
Unbelievable.
Doing it here.
Are we going to get it on stream again? You can dance. You can dance. Are we going to get it again?
So tables are set and ready to go, guys. Going to run you through the names who we've got on the feature. We've got just under an hour left on the clock, so probably just over an hour left to play once all this redraw is done, plus usually a bit longer at the end of the day when we draw for the number of hands.
Indeed.
So Jamie Nixon is going to be in 1. In 2 we have Mitchell Hynam. In 3 is Terrier. Everyone knows Terrier by now. In 4 is the Mad Turk. 5 is Phil Clark. 6, November 9-up a few years back, Antoine Labatt.
Look at them chips for Labatt.
GUKPT champion in Leeds, Chris Johnson.
This is good for Chris Johnson and getting to the extra 5k.
I got a great story in a second. And in seat 8 is Chris Maguire. So where we're sitting in the comms, guys, there's a tiny little gap that you can't even really fit a head through. And earlier on, I'm on break, I'm sitting here, I'm just on my phone, and there's a head there, and it's going, Jay, and it's Tony Filoni. He goes to me, is Chris Johnson still in? I go, yeah. He goes, how many has he got? He just wanted to know how Chris was doing, because if we go to the National League quick,
that is tight.
You see Chris
5,
Johnson
6 and 7
breathing down Nicholas Filoni's neck, and Paul Rigg's not here this week, so they could be overtaking him. So Nicholas Filoni very interested in how.
Well, Chris has got points. Because he's cashed.
Yep.
Tony Filoni's not in the points for the main event. He's playing the cup at the minute. There's nobody else. Mitch Hynam's got points. So he's going to move up. The Mad Turk.
Rob the Russ cashed as well. Rob the Russ cashed.
Rob the Russ is cashed. Mad Turk's still in. He could be bumping up his points a lot if he gets to an FT. Phil Tate's cashed. Min G's cashed. Wow. Tim Chung's cashed. Wow. It could be all changed. I'm hoping that's updated tomorrow or Monday.
And we are off.
Hey, Mick the Mod. How are we doing? How's Puerto del Carmen? How's the weather? Is it still 27 like it was when I was there 2 weeks ago?
Cheers, Logs. Thanks for the information. Won a November 9-up because he final tabled in 2018. Still a WSOP main event. Same thing. Just didn't.
They don't split it anymore.
No.
Thankfully.
How are we doing, Alex? Alex Martin in the chat. Room for Jamie Nixon.
Congratulations, Alex. Newborn. Changing nappies at all times in the middle of the night. No sleep. Overcast and rain today. There you go. Been good all week. It was smashing when I was there. Will McMurray's had the head shave and the beard shave. He said he was. He said he was having the lot off, and he has. Turks on 192. So we're on 15. How many played the cup? Let's have a butchers. Playing the cup, just 274.
Rip Cheetah, finally a bit of eye candy on the feature table. Well, the only one that's not been on the feature table all week is the Mad Turk, so I'm assuming...
That's all you mean?
That's who you mean. Yeah, Rich C. I think we all know that. Antoine Jack 10, been a great day for him. He's got plenty. And Jamie chip leading this one in the cut-off. King 3 out the way. Over to Mitch.
Yeah, sometimes them showdown figures are a little bit off, shall we say?
Mitch making it 20 on the button. Unfortunately, not getting any whole cards from him, but we know the Mad Turk has pocket nines and just 3 bets and it gets it through.
That's it, last tea run of the day.
One more tea run.
One more tea run. Here some.
Give me the empties.
We'll have a tea and a water.
Tea and a water, yeah?
Yeah, and a Coke and some waffles. There we go, thank you. Have we seen him running down, have we? Oh no! We'll just give him the needle. Oh no!
I've got to see this.
Oh, I think you've just missed it. You've just missed it.
Yeah, Jamie gave me the raise the eyebrows. He did.
Oh dear. Obviously, when the outer camera shows you were there, telling him the Grim Reaper news, come down with a scythe, went running up to him. Are you sure folding that Queen of Clubs?
Well, I'll look later. I'll be right back. I'll go on the tea run.
Oh, we haven't had no bots for a while, that's a shame. Spoiling it this evening.
Hello?
We've streamed years of Mad Turk being on the TV table. Years. Last year's grand final was one of the best 7 minutes you could ever watch. Eight, 2 ace on the flop, 3 of clubs checked on the turn, and the jack on the river. Teddy 8 will get the check mark and the chips if we get the showdown. Oh, that's it, he's given up yet. 7's are good. Yes, Jamie will be chip leader, but there are some big stacks of brewing on the outer tables as well, aren't there? Full chip count at the end of the night, as always. Ryan Mandara's still in. Shan, who got the bad news from Jay about 5 minutes ago. James Mahone is still in. David Barnes also still in. Nikolai Mammoot. Cully Sidhu, former champions, got chunks apparently. And Justin Suet. They're on the outer table. We are on 15 players. Last two out were James Ran and Jimmy Minji. Within a minute of each other. Ace Queen for Phil in seat 6, Phil Clark. 77 to call. We'd like to see a jump. Well, he's having a massage. Not seen anybody eliminated having a massage on the feature table today, so it's a good move to be putting all your chips in. And they're in. All of them. Terrier, we can't see what he has, but he gets out of the way, and the Turk with the jacket, can't see him calling at all. Oh, there's the water. Oh, delivery of water. There we go. Jack Oliver turning into a valet.
There's I'll be back with the teas.
Back with the teas very shortly. Good lad.
Yeah, but thank you.
Thank you very much. T-Boy doing the last run of the day. He's a top lad, is this J fella. Proper part of the team. Proper part of the team, this J fella. You know, runs off, can't wait to run off and go and tell a guy that he just folded the second nuts, ruining his evening. Yeah, real name is Yusul Eminoglu. First time we ever met him, he went, "I am the Mad Turk." And that was it. He'd already been the Mad Turk on the local scene for a while, and that was him, the Mad Turk. And loves the grand final. Absolutely loves it. We will repeat last year's 7 minutes on the grand final 2 or 3 times tomorrow, I am sure.
Yeah, you're talking about Mad Turk last year.
Yeah, the 7 minutes. So we're on 15. We are round about halfway through, maybe just shy of halfway through. I think we finished around about 1:45, don't we?
We've got a while, put it that way.
Yes.
Because there's like an extra 15 minutes for all the redraws and
Yeah.
stuff, so
Yeah.
I reckon we're going to be finishing up 10-2. I'd say 10-2 just after.
So 15 out of 347. Heading towards day 3.
And it's good to let you know as well, guys, tomorrow these are going to be the set tables when we
Yes.
come back, assuming we don't get to a final, because
they
we've
are.
done the 2-table redraw. These will be the seats that the players are sitting in tomorrow. We're not going to do a 2-table redraw for an hour and then just redraw again tomorrow. So
that's one thing you don't do. We're on 15. We've had the redraw at 16. You'll be in the same seats. £93,970 up top. Beautiful. Scrolling across the bottom, Mick, if you can see that.
So Phil mixing one in here with the top pair check. There's ace-8. Jack of hearts on the turn. Thus bringing a gut shot for the 9-7, I guess.
Cheers, Jim. We'll see you tomorrow for the remainder of this 12.50 that we'll start the streaming with.
Thanks, Jim.
We'll see you tomorrow, sir.
Now Antoine going to take the initiative once check 2 here, but we're going to have to call once here as Phil. We check this one on the flop and checking again on the turn here. Going to have to make the call, even versus this sizing, 45 into 65, so fairly chunky from Antoine on the 2/3 remit. But still expect Phil to be calling once here. Three of spades on the river. Well, let's look at this from Antoine's perspective here, whether we should go for the double barrel or not. Like, what King X can Phil have here on this board? Like King Queen, King 10, they're all going to be really nice checks on the flop, stuff like that. Even Ace King could mix in a check as well. Pocket King's going to be in there as well. But other than that, not too much else. But Antoine here, the same scenario for him, except he can't have Ace King. King Queen's probably going to free bet as well with stack sizes in question. And King Jack and King 10 might actually free bet as well. They're going to, once Phil opens cut-off here. So like, what King X has Antoine got once he goes 75k on this river? I guess he could value bet 2 pair. Maybe he could value bet like a Queen Jack, Jack 10s type hand, but Phil not calling it off with the ace, and Antoine the bat. Nice bluff there with just 9 high. It does get it through, but I don't know how often Antoine, with his stack and Phil's stack, he's going to be flat in the King Queen, the King Jack, the King 10 versus the cut-off open. I think he's probably going to have more free bets than flats. That could be a wrong assumption, but Phil letting it go, so hard to call there in that situation, but fair play to Antoine, bottom of his range, so firing away and it gets the job done versus top pair. Queen Jack of spades for Chris Johnson, off at 25. And Chris Maguire here in the small blind with the King Jack, won't be folding versus a button open here. Both options are available to us. like off of 25 bigs effective, don't need to go the usual big 4x like we would at a usual stage in the tournament. Can choose a smaller 3-bet size here, even being out of position, and does just go with 3x like this from Chris, just understanding the situation deep in the tournament, getting close to big money, just making our sizes slightly smaller because of the effective stack. And 75k size of choice here, I think is perfectly fine. Now back over to Makapak, who's got a beautiful hand to pill here, getting 2.5 to 1 in the call with position, great playability. And I think Chris here not going to be folding. Wow, he does just fold. Run out of time banks. No time banks left for Chris Johnson, and his hand is mucked. Clock hit 0. Did have the worst hand, but button versus small blind there. Queen Jack of Spades
into the muck. So Jamie chip leader. Final 2 tables. The final 15 players. If we don't lose any more tonight, we'll have exactly the same seats, exactly the same table for the first session tomorrow.
Ace King for Chris Johnson, makes it 25. And Mitch just getting out of the way in the big blind, raising take there for Chris. Gets his chips back that he just lost after opening. Chris Maguire in the cut-off, raising to 23k, and Jamie A7 of hearts here. Not going to be folding this one versus a cut-off open. Definitely could mix in a 3-bet. Flatten never going to be a bad thing either. Just looking at the stacks behind him, I think Jamie clear chip advantage on Chris here. May veer more towards 3-bet in this one. And that's exactly what he's going to do. Does opt to 3-bet and makes it 70. Back over to Chris, who hasn't insta-folded here. Eventually does get out of the way. Nice pick up there from Jamie. Yes, you are correct, Apocalypse. The next stream after tomorrow will be Wednesday the 15th.
Hey dear. Just walked upstairs, there's a guy fast asleep at the bar.
Whereas he was in the cup. You have
Just sat in his chair, slumped, and I'm sure he's snoring.
Are we finished live?
This is the last level of play.
What was that? Was that 3 hands?
3 hands?
No, I don't know what he's shouting.
I think it will be fairly soon when we do pause the clock and draw for number of hands left today. About 10 minutes. Yeah, that's the thing with the cash game stream. What about if England make the semi-final?
No, it's, we'll be playing poker. Wait, is that Wednesday? Is it? You'll hear the cheers. Apocalypse says, don't worry, it'll be France against Spain anyway.
So Antoine with aces, raises to 22 from under the gun. Bongo Ongolo. Oh, Bongo Ongolo, how are we doing?
How are you, Bongo?
And the Mad Turk's all in tower.
They're in.
And he's up against the aces of Antoine, and Antoine makes the call and going to be down to 14 unless Mad Turk can work some magic. No direct outs here, so going to need lots and lots of help to survive this one.
Here comes the You Can Dance. Any clubs about, he says.
Oh, what about a king and a queen and no diamond for the aces? So just fading a 3 or an ace and the backdoor counterfeit out. So 3, 9 and ace to fade for the Mad Turk. Is there going to be some ABBA? Oh, just a boat. The Mad Turk.
You can dance.
The Mad Turk. He's been here before. Cracks the aces with the king queen.
The ladies love Mad Turk.
And Antoine down to 6-5-4. Still plenty, but the Mad Turk back in it.
Amazing survival from the Turk. Oh my days. Davy Barnes still in.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen it on TV as well. Yeah, I've only been to 3 of them. Sydney, Melbourne, and Adelaide. Melbourne's my favourite. But they got a jackpot for you don't have to.
So Jamie just shy of a mil.
You just have to, like, get a world class score. And then
Phil on 23 bigs, Chris on 24 bigs. Mad Turks doubled to 28 bigs. Looks like Ryan Mandora's got chunks over there as well, sat in C1.
Yeah, looks like he's chipped up nicely.
Yeah, looks like about 800k maybe.
Definitely the better table for the two. Looking at the table out there, I bet Ryan and Cully are having a field day. Looking over here with some of the faces here on this one. We will be finishing in about
20 minutes.
20 minutes. We've still got to get down to the last X amount of hands.
Yeah, 20 minutes, I reckon. You know, with the time banks,
yes,
is there any need to do an X number of hands? Because the time banks determine how long the hand's really going to last, unless you use 6 time banks just to waste for one hand, but then you can't do it again.
You can still like tactically tank tower, so you're not in the big blind. Like for example, like Anton here, getting close to the thing, like he could still tank for like 30 seconds. Every decision being on the button, and then not be the big blind again with like, well, we got like 18, 17 minutes left on the clock. Or even the small blind, like still might get round to Anton, but that's just the way it's always been. It's the same. Keep it the same.
Yeah, I just thought with the time banks it might make a little bit of difference.
Phil just going to move in here for 23 with Ace King after an open from Terrier and a call from Mad Turk. And Anton,
oh, sorry.
Easy fold with the 7s. Terrier will be folding, and the Mad Turk's not flatting a trap here, Tower, so he's not going to call this off either. Don't know what he's got, but I can assure you he won't be calling.
So 15 players left down to the final 20 minutes of the day. Another great stream. We're in the money. Money started at 34.
They don't need money. They have no job. They just book in that one. Yeah, Smoko, yeah. And there's a Canadian guy came and said, oh, they got, I pull out a joint. He's like a Smoko. And then you got sent home.
And another counter argument I've just thought of, Tower, for your time banks.
Yeah.
You could actually use all 6 of them if you wanted to. They get replenished tomorrow.
Do they? Oh, right, okay. Oh yeah, and then they get replenished again for the final.
Yeah. So if we didn't have how many amount of hands left, if you've got like all your time banks still, you could just use up 3 minutes, 30 seconds a hand, and use 3 minutes of the last one, and make sure you're not in the big.
Scratcher, how many times has Mitch took his coat off on and off today? Look, you're not going to buy £1,000 coat and then just leave it on the floor, are you? You're going to make sure everybody sees it on you at least 50 times.
Spilled a drink on it the last 2 days.
Top pair here for the Mad Turk and Jamie Nixon with a gut shot. Jack of diamonds in here. So he does choose to check call.
6 of clubs.
So improving to an up and down now. And Mad Turk going to mix in a check back with top pair.
Check. Jamie whiffs.
Is this one we want to bluff as Jamie? Obviously we've got Jack high. I guess we can target some king high, ace high type stuff, some lower one pair hands, and Turk shows him the king queen. Nice check back on the turn from the Mad Turk there. Got him an extra bit of value. Induced the bluff from Jamie on the river.
Over 400,000 now and 40 bigs. 15 players left. They would have taken that beginning of the day, wouldn't we, Jay? 15 players left from 119.
To be honest with you, Tao, I thought it would be less. I thought we were going to get really close to the final.
Well, the way the day went, we're losing 4 in 2 hours on the bubble. Normally the bubble level.
Only because we come back with 3 tables in Blackpool, 20 something, 21 or 22, and I thought because we got 200 less entries here than we did in Blackpool, I thought we were going to get really close to an FT, but 15 still. Anyone's tomorrow. We've still got about 15 minutes to go. The clock should be getting paused any second now. Then we will draw for the last 4, 5 or 6. There's Jamie here, blind on blind versus Mitch. 5-4 hearts will be continuing.
What are we drawing for? The last 6 hands?
Mitch with the king 4 off here. Just checks his option.
Queen 5, 6.
And one that Jamie could potentially lead for one big blind here. Bottom pair, denied some equity to overs, even get some value from some ace high perhaps that's elected to check behind some of the worst ace X. Even king high on this occasion from Mitch. Going to take one off with the backdoor straight draw to go with it.
Seven of spades turn.
There is the backdoor straight draw.
Boom.
And Jamie checking over to Mitch, and if we're floating flop with king 4 high, I might think about firing here now after picking up an up and down on the turn, and that's exactly what he's going to do, but it's not going to work because Jamie checking to call here, that's for sure, with bottom pair and an up and down himself in a blind on blind situation. So sizes up here as well. Mitch goes over 60% pop. And Jamie making the call.
Nine of hearts on the river.
And if Mitch can find it here, Tower, it will work. It's just whether he can. Obviously, blind on blind, both these ranges so wide that both players can have some 8x here, and just a give up here from Mitch with king 4, and Jamie's going to show the 5-4, which is good. Cheers, Apocalypse. Glad you enjoyed the coverage. We will see you tomorrow for the final day.
Awesome, thank you very much. Cheers, Apocalypse. Look forward to chatting tomorrow.
Suntem fericiți, nu?
You alright, mate?
Yeah.
Pocket fives full fill from +1 for 30. Wants to open. Antoine's out of there, so he's Mac a pack over to Chris Maguire. Makes the fold. Jamie Nixon chip leading at the moment, approaching the back end of the day. He's out the way on the button. Mitch in the small, not coming along with 10-9. And over to Terrier, who does have an ace in the big hit. So he may elect to call this one, getting 4.5 to 1 on the money. Don't love it. Know that we could definitely be in a dominated spot here. Still flicks and defend nonetheless. Queen at 9-8, all club board here. Not much going on for either player here. This mono board could just bet one big blind here as Phil and try and take it down now. Go slightly larger, just north of quarter. 15k the bet, and we're going to lose Terrier from the hand. Can't continue here. Quick check that his black ace isn't the ace of clubs, and out the way. Frankie, what's he saying? How many more hands?
I don't know.
He's saying something to
They're
everyone.
finished.
They've what? They finished over there. You're meant to be listening out for us, Tower. How many more hands?
How many? Don't know. Missed it.
So it's going to be finishing soon, guys. We don't know when.
There were no big Simon.
Make sure you stay tuned though, because we'll have full chip counts from this table and the outer table. Just a quick roundup from Tower and I. There's no sportsbook tomorrow, so I won't have any tips for that. But we will have full chip counts, see who's chip leading, and let you know when we're back tomorrow.
All folding round to Antoine's open.
That makes it 22k, and Mitch with the ace jack on the button just chooses to rip this one for 31.
The lot.
Bit too much, I think, here, Tower. Anton's open +1. Like, we're never getting caught by worse. This is just trying to take it down here and then, and yeah, Mitch does get it through with the ace jack.
I have no idea how many more hands there are. The dealer's not said.
No tips, but who wins? Love to see Jamie. There's so many people I'd love to see win this. Jamie, Chris, Ryan, Mitch. Like, a lot of good friends with Ryan and Mitch off the table when we're on the tours. Get on really well with Chris and Jamie. Just really nice people off the table and on. So one of them four. Chris with the ace-4 suited raises to 23k, and Phil not going to defend the 3 deuce.
Last hand.
One more hand.
This is the last hand, man. The last hand. This is the last hand.
Antoine's got a great chance with that stack. Antoine Labatt.
Yeah.
But to be honest with you, with 2.4 million in live earnings, you don't really need no more. So let's let someone else win this one.
Last hand, ladies and gentlemen. Last hand of the night. Ding 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 ding. Whipped up at the social club. Last end of the evening. What end of the evening?
What are you doing?
Nothing. If you know, you know.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking, what are you doing? Sixes for Chris. Just folds from under the gun. Wants the bag for tomorrow. That's not going to continue
not
with
even
4-3.
4-3. Nobody's ever been eliminated today while having a massage. So Phil's in a good position not to be eliminated the final hand.
Yeah, 9-6 off here. You could go either way. I think versus Antoine, last hand of the day, I'm probably just going to muck this one.
Get him in.
Could plausibly complete. It's very, very close, but I think versus Antoine out of position, we're just going to muck it. And there is the muck, and that is it for day 2, guys. Another day in the book for us. Here's the chip counts. Who's chip leading? Is it Nixon or is it someone on the outer table?
Hey! is Jamie.
Jamie Nixon, followed closely by Ryan Mandara. Cully up there as well. Cully's having a good year.
Yes.
Shan Jiang. Oh no.
Uh-oh, what have you done?
I'm
what
sorry. He had
have
chips
you
when
done?
I told him. He had chips when I told him.
He went on right tilt. If he's next out, mate, I'll tell you, there'll be a stewards. Mitch Inham, 365, love Mitch to run deep. Always seems to get unlucky at the wrong time. So too does Chris Maguire. But we'll be back with the final 15 players from 12:30 in the club, on the stream. 12 o'clock in the club if you're unbagging chips. We will see. It's been a great day. As always, another cracking day on the live stream. We'll do it all again. Unfortunately, no book.
I don't know what that's about,
but
I'm fuming about that.
Oh, what? Go on, give us a couple of prices.
I'll just
give us a couple of prices. Go on.
I wouldn't be able to give a couple of prices. I'd have to. It'd take me a while if I wanted to draft up a book. I can't just go bang, 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 bang.
Right. Okay. 3-1 Jamie Nixon. 4-1 Ryan Mandana. 5-1 Cully Sidhu. 6-1 Labatt. There we go. And just go down all the way down.
Okay.
Mitch is pretty good.
That works.
12-1.
Shang Jiang, 1,000-1 after what I've done to him today. After him, I'm so sorry, Shan. I should have waited till the tournament was over, but we needed to find out just for the card reader what had happened, and hopefully he kept his head, and it wasn't me that made him lose some chips, and hopefully he spins it up tomorrow. I'm rooting for Shan tomorrow now, and we will be back at 12:30 tomorrow.
Well done, everybody who won the tokens. We've had a great day. Hope you have too. You'll make it enjoyable. We have a good time. And we're down to the final 15 players. We'll see you tomorrow from 12:30 as we're going to be crowning a champion of the GUKPT at the start of the grand final.
Good
Catch
night.
you tomorrow.
Did you say don't pull the time back? No, no time back. Cheers. Thank you. Cheers.
All right. Is that 4-2? 4-2.